is
To accomplish that purpose.
subscribe to get future updates.
Get ready for some spy thrillers and Noir detective mysteries with The Man Called X, Secret Agent K7, Dangerous Assignments, Tracy, The Avengers, Whistler, Shadow, Falcon, and Top Secret.
Price is sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X.
Well, you might as well sit down and take it easy, Ken. Unless the Bureau's called in on it, our hands are tied. Not a thing we can do.
Yeah, I know, Chief. $2 million worth of radium. Somewhere between here and Manila, the stuff's going to be hijacked. I'm sure enough to bet on it.
What time's the plane scheduled to leave, Ken?
Around 5:30 this afternoon. It's a charter line, so they don't have any set schedule.
And you say there'll be other passengers besides this Don Louis Roof?
Sure, 3 or 4 already. The flight's wide open for anybody who wants to buy a ticket. They're not even using a private plane.
Oh, you'd think anybody with enough ability to run the radium supply agency would have the intelligence to realize what a chance he's taking.
Dr. Mosley, it's not his intelligence, Chief, it's his attitude. He feels we're unduly alarmed.
Oh.
Of course, his responsibility is finished as soon as he turns the stuff over to Don Louis here in New York.
And Don Louis doesn't want any protection either, eh?
Considers it an insult to suggest it.
I suppose you told Mosley about
Chief, I used every argument I could think of. I told him that in spite of his secrecy, the whole underworld knows about the shipment. That Mr. Coco, probably the smartest international crook in the world, is supposed to be here in New York right now, and for one reason, to swipe that radium.
Mr. Coco.
I told him. Oh, well, what's the use?
I know how you feel, Ken, but unless they call us in, it's simply not our job.
If this thing were a private deal, I'd say, all right, let them pay for their cockiness, but it isn't. This shipment's being donated to the clinic by public subscription, money kicked in by hundreds of citizens here as well as in the islands. They wanted to go where it'll do some good. And I hate to see people like that let down.
Well, I can't see how we can. Pardon me. Hello? Oh, put him on. Yes, that's right. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Why, of course, we'll be glad to. Right, Ken Thurston. We'll take over immediately. Goodbye.
What's up, Chief?
That was Don Louis Roof, the man from the Commonwealth Clinic.
Uh-huh.
Somebody tried to tap his phone line at the hotel. Now he's plenty worried.
Wait, you mean?
That's right, Ken. He's yelling for help.
Good. That's all we need, Chief. We're in it.
Mr. Pagan Zellschmidt, Esquire. Who's talking, please?
Is this the Zellschmidt who's a friend of Ken Thurston, the Man Called X?
Huh? I mean, most likely you have the wrong number. I never even heard of anybody like that.
If you're the right guy, I'm ready to send you $100 by messenger.
So I'm very sorry.
Zellschmidt, I want you to take a message to Mr. X. Tell him if he wants to go on living, he'd better keep his nose out of this radium deal. Otherwise, my agents will be forced to eliminate him. Got it?
Right. I shall go find him immediately. As soon as the money gets here, of course.
You'll go now. Get the money later. Apparently, you don't realize who you're talking to.
As a matter of fact, I don't think I've had the pleasure, Mr.
I'm sometimes known as Mr. Coco.
But this fellow is a very dangerous character, Mr. Thurston. If we get to this plane, maybe he's going to bump you off. Then what?
In that case, Pagan, you'll have to carry on by yourself.
Well, I would be only too glad. Huh? I'm not going. As a matter of fact, I just this minute remembered an appointment or something.
It's probably that $100. You'll be in seat 5, Pagon. I've already bought your ticket.
But...
Pagon, you wouldn't let a close friend go into danger by himself now, would you?
No, wouldn't I? Mr. Thurston, I only came to warn you. This Mr. Coco is not only a criminal crook, but he's also a very tough cookie. And he means business.
Then if he gets us, we'll go together. Friends to the last.
Oh, don't say so.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
Huh?
Since we seem to be fellow passengers, permit me to introduce myself. I am the Baron Irving von Wolf, at your service.
Hi, Baron. My name's Ken Thurston. This is Mr. Zellschmidt.
Gentlemen, I wonder if either of you knows the reason for this delay. We should have departed 3 minutes ago.
I believe they're waiting for another passenger, Senor Ruff from Manila.
Highly inconsiderate of him. We should have been here on time.
You seem to be in a pretty big hurry to get to San Francisco. Are you going on business?
Oh, not at all. I do not engage in business, Mr. Thurston. I find the income from my baronial estate quite adequate.
You're lucky.
Oh, you just say. We're being honored. Here comes Princess.
Princess, friend of yours?
Oh, I met her a few minutes ago. Found her most charming.
Yeah, you can tell that from here.
Pardon me, Baron Wolf. Do you know why we are being held up?
Oh, there's another passenger, so Mr. Thurston tells me. Princess Katushka, allow me to present Mr. Ken Thurston and Mr. Zellschmidt.
I am honored. You going on this plane, too?
I am, at any rate. Mr. Zellschmidt isn't quite sure yet.
Never any question. Oh, Princess.
Along with Senor Ruff, then, we seem to be the passenger list. Is that right?
Oh, there's one man already on board, I'm told. His name is Dave.
He's been asleep in his seat ever since he got there. He snores most dreadfully. Well, I think I'll go on board.
I will come with you, if I may.
Hope we see a lot more of each other, Mr. Thurston, during the trip.
Oh, yes, I'm sure of it.
Then for the present, au revoir.
See you on board, gentlemen.
Mr. Thurston, I'm like a new man. Recapitulated, huh? What a luscious little chipmunk.
Chipmunk, eh? It could be. At any rate, she's probably not the Princess Katushka.
You mean she's only pretending to... Hey, what's all this?
Probably our prize package, complete with police escort. Yep, here comes Don Louis now. Pagon, take a good look at that briefcase. It's worth $2 million.
Good evening, Mr. Thurston. Sorry to be late. We were delayed by traffic. You know Dr. Mosley, of course.
Yeah, of course. How are you, Doctor? No trouble so far, then?
Not a bit, Mr. Thurston. In fact, I'm inclined to believe the incident at Senor Ruff's hotel was pure coincidence. Had nothing at all to do with the radium shipment.
Oh, that's possible. Shall we go aboard, Senor Ruff?
I wish you the best of luck, Don Louis. It's been a pleasure to deal with you, sir.
Sorry you're not going with us, Dr. Mosley. We have some pretty unusual people on board. I doubt there'll be a dull moment in the whole trip.
Mr. Thurston, looks like we're going to land. What is this place, anyway?
Kansas City, Pagon. Probably stopping for gas and a quick check-over.
Did you say Kansas City, Mr. Thurston?
That's right, Princess.
Yes, quite a cattle industry here, I understand.
You interested in cattle, Baron?
Only in a general way, Mr. Thurston. I have a large number on my state, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Which reminds me, maybe I could get a hamburger here someplace if I had some money, of course.
No question about it, Pagon. If you had some money, of course.
Oh, well, doesn't matter. After all, I did have something to eat yesterday. Small crust of dry bread, as I remember. Or was it the day before yesterday?
All right, here. Buy yourself a sack full of hamburgers. And while you're at it, send this wire to the chief.
Mr. Thurston, I'm stricken with gratitude. I shall do it immediately.
Well, wait till we land.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, Mr. Thurston. What is this? We're landing?
That's right, Don Louis. Short stop at Kansas City. You had quite a sleep.
Well, you may consider that an indication of my confidence in you, Mr. Thurston. I felt most secure.
Thanks. That's more than I feel.
Something's happened?
Not a thing. That's what bothers me.
Well, we seem to have arrived. Part of the trip's over, at any rate. I hope you're not too disappointed at the lack of trouble so far, Mr. Thurston.
Not disappointed. Only surprised.
This is Kansas City. We'll be here about an hour, so you'll have plenty of time to get out and walk around.
What's the trouble, pilot? How come an hour?
I'm only the co-pilot, mister. The home office radioed to us to wait here for another passenger. Coming in on the commercial liner from New York.
Oh? Yeah, wait. Aren't you Pete Colon?
Yeah. You read the newspapers, too, huh?
Well, you did get quite a lot of publicity.
Why not, when an heiress makes the kind of claim she did? Said I married her for her money, threatened her life, had homicidal tendencies, and a criminal mind. Who wouldn't get publicity?
Yeah, I guess you got something there. Well, Don Louis, like to get out, take a walk?
Yes, an excellent idea.
Maybe somebody ought to wake up Mr. Davis. Might want a hamburger or something.
It's amazing. Except for the little time at Cleveland, the man has slept through this entire trip.
Well, perhaps I'd better tell me we've landed.
Mr. Davis.
Remarkable accomplishment, being able to sleep that soundly.
What is it?
That isn't asleep. He's dead.
Look, Mr. Thurston, here comes your friend now. Apparently he hasn't deserted after all.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon. What the Sam Hill have you got in all those paper bags?
Oh, hamburgers.
Well, you only had $5. Must have taken most of that for the telegram.
Oh, that I sent it to collect. Here, have one.
No, thanks.
Go ahead. I've got plenty of them. 25, in fact. I thought I might get hungry in the plane, you understand?
I see.
Mr. Thurston, do you think we'll be held here because of Mr. Davis's death?
No, Don Louis, we'll probably take off right away. Our new passenger was supposed to be on that liner that came in a few minutes ago.
What do you think was the matter with him, Mr. Thurston? His heart, maybe?
No, Pagan. I think he was poisoned.
What? But you mean because of this?
That's right, Don Louis. Because of what's in that briefcase. Davis was the crook who used to run the Christmas gang. I recognized him in New York.
But he never even glanced at it all during the trip.
Hadn't got around to making his pay yet. But somebody on board decided to cut down the competition. Poisoned him.
Oh?
What's this about someone being poisoned, Mr.
Oh, Baron. I was telling Senor Roof that the late Mr. Davis was undoubtedly poisoned.
But that's so silly. Who could have done it?
Any number of people. Our co-pilot, Pete Colon, filled the water bottle at Davis's seat. I believe he had a drink with you, Baron, when we stopped in Cleveland. And I saw him eat some candy mints that you gave him, Princess Katushka.
But there was no reason. None of us even knew the man.
No, not with
Mr. Thurston. Here comes somebody. Maybe the new passenger, huh?
Yeah, I guess. Well, it is quite a surprise, Dr. Mosley.
Well, Mr. Thurston, Don Louis.
Mostly.
I suppose this does seem a bit foolish, but I found your apprehension contagious and decided to come along as far as San Francisco. I caught the next... Oh, well, hello there.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry, you don't know these people, do you? Princess Katushka, Baron von Wolf, Dr. Mosley.
But I...
How do you do, Dr. Mosley?
Pleasure, Princess Katushka. Well, I'd better get aboard. I've delayed you enough already.
Perhaps we should all get aboard.
An excellent suggestion, Don Luis, unless you object to traveling with a poisoner. That's according to Mr. Thurston's theory, of course.
Matter of fact, Princess Katushka, I've got more than one theory.
Really? Such as?
Well, one of them is that you may be the Princess Katushka, and again, you may not.
Oh, how interesting.
And as far as Baron von Wolf's concerned, I seem to remember a celebrated jewel theft in London some years ago. The defendant used that name.
A remarkable coincidence, sir. However, we do seem to have a certain advantage over you, Mr. Thurston.
How's that?
Because I am quite sure that all of us are aware of your real identity, Mr. Coco.
And now to continue with Frigidaire,'s Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Mr. X has watched the briefcase of radium like a hawk ever since the plane left New York. But so far, no direct attempt has been made to steal it. Right now, the plane is making a brief stop in Denver, Colorado.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Hey, what happened to Senor Ruff?
Nothing's happened to him, Pagon. He's sitting over there on that station bench, exactly 31 feet away. Why?
Oh, nothing. Except I always become very uncomfortable when I get close to $2 million. Here's a telegram from the chief.
How do you know who it's from?
I'm very glad you mentioned that, Mr. X. You see, it's the humidity. The envelope came unstuck.
Let's see, Keep an eye on Don Louis for a second. Height about 5 feet 6, age 37, dark complexion, black curly hair, teeth, no visible fillings, weighs somewhere near 140 pounds.
There is nobody on board like that.
Yeah, so I've noticed.
Look, somebody's talking to Don Louis.
Yeah, Dr. Mosley.
Now he's picking up the briefcase and setting it down again. What is he trying to do anyhow?
Hard to tell, Pagan.
Attention, all passengers from charter plane to San Francisco, please come aboard.
Come on, Pagan.
Oh, maybe I should have stayed in New York. Only when I saw that princess, what's her name, how could I know she was only a cold fish?
Cold fish? Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. Well, Dr. Mosley, you practicing weightlifting?
Thurston. Oh, I didn't hear you come up. I was just telling Don Louis here, this briefcase must get pretty heavy. All the lead shielding in it, you know.
Yeah, I suppose it does.
Yeah, well, I was just going to carry it to the plane for Don Louis.
Oh, I wouldn't think of letting you go to all that trouble, Dr. Mosley. Yes. I'll be only too happy to carry it. Shall we go, gentlemen?
Where do you think we're now, Mr. Thurston?
I don't know exactly, Pagon. We're out of the Rockies. Somewhere over the desert, I guess.
And the next stop, San Francisco. Ha! Not only this Mr. Coco doesn't show up himself, but he doesn't even have any agents like he said he did. Strictly one big bluff.
Thought you'd all like to know we're running dead into a pretty bad storm. We'll bear off south and try landing at Rock Rim Emergency Field.
Oh, Mr. Colon.
Yeah, Mr. Thurston, what's on your mind?
I was wondering why we didn't wait this out of Denver instead of heading on into it.
Would have if we'd known about it. This one came up unexpectedly.
Now, Mr. Colon.
Yeah?
I happened to see a copy of that storm warning the field dispatcher handed you in Denver. I'd hardly call this unexpected.
Good heavens! You can't see anything in this dust. We'll get lost. We better stop.
The building's over this way.
Oh.
If I know anything about the desert, there'll be a rain behind this wind.
Oh, it's a very good thing I bought those hamburgers in Kansas City. Ha! 14 left. Maybe I can make a little profit on it.
Here, over this way. Here's the door to the field office.
Ah, detestable climate, I must say.
Nothing like it on your estate, Baron.
There's shelter, at least. That's a relief.
Hurry up, everybody inside. You want to keep the sand out.
Oh, well. Isn't there anyone here? Place seems deserted.
Yeah, it does. Hello, a note from the attendant here on the desk.
Yeah.
In event of any plane being forced down here, entire facilities are at the disposal of the personnel. I intend to be gone 3 days, servicing flight beacons on the mountain range at the west.
Yeah.
There seem to be bunk rooms of some sort along the hall back here. Probably living quarters in the rear there usually are. Uh-oh, the phone's dead.
Oh, there's a rather nice lounge.
Well, whatever it is, it looks like it's ours for the night. We're stuck here until morning at least. 8 people and $2 million. This might turn out to be quite a night.
Oh, would anybody like to buy a nice hamburger? Only 75 cents.
What's the matter, Princess? Insomnia?
Oh, you startled me, Mr. Thurston. I didn't see anyone sitting there.
You may as well make it Ken, since we've come this far together. Sit down.
All right. Ken,
Of course, that leaves me still wondering what to call you.
you still think I'm an imposter, don't you?
Aren't you?
No more than you are.
Touche. I suppose our little friends are all tucked in safely.
I guess so. Rather surprised at you letting Don Louis out of your sight. You followed him around like a shadow.
Well, good reasons for it. Well, of course, you know about that.
I can guess. Ken, why do you dislike me so much?
I don't. I've been avoiding you because I think you're dangerous. There's a big difference there.
Dangerous, Ken? In what way?
Well, the way you said that, for one thing. And the way you're looking right now.
How am I looking?
Let's say, desirable. That covers a lot of ground.
I don't go so much for just looking, Ken.
No more do I.
Oh. Where do we go from here?
San Francisco.
Oh, that's for tomorrow. How about tonight?
Tonight. That settles that question.
And those were gunshots.
That's right, baby. No, you stay where you are.
Mr. Thurston, that noise. Why, it woke me up. What happened?
I think it's a safe bet that somebody shot somebody.
Yeah, well, but we've got to do something. Where did it come from, and who was it?
I believe I can answer that question, Dr. Mosley. Please stand where you are, Mr. Colon.
Don Louis.
Well, Colin, that's quite an arm you've got on you.
I don't think he's wounded seriously, Mr. Thurston. I'm something of an expert with a pistol.
How did it happen, Don Louis?
I woke up to find Mr. Colon going through my luggage. Since he had a knife, there was no other choice than to shoot him.
It's fortunate you woke up. Otherwise, he'd have had the briefcase. Too bad Mr. Thurston was so engrossed out here in the lounge.
Oh? I thought the shots woke you up.
Well, at least you weren't where you should have been, with Don Louis.
No. No more was the briefcase.
Where is it?
Under those cushions there. You've been sitting on it for the last 5 minutes.
Oh?
Since I was quite sleepy, Mr. Thurston was kind enough to take over my responsibility for a time.
Mr. Thurston's well known on 2 continents for that sort of kindness, Don Louis.
Hello, Baron. You always wake up with a brandy bottle in your hand?
Oh, it's so much excitement. I thought a drink might be in order. I usually found glasses. How about one all around?
Excellent suggestion.
You didn't count me in.
Well, there we are.
Just a moment.
Mr. Thurston, what's that gun for?
Suppose we wait for our host to drink first. Well, Baron.
All right, put that gun on them. We can make a deal, Mr. Coco.
Coco? But Mr. Thurston is the man called X.
The Baron's been under a misapprehension, and I'll take that bottle now. I think it'll probably hang you, Baron Wolf, for the murder of a man named Davis.
But, Mr. Thurston, think of the humiliation for the honorable name of Zelschmidt. Traveling up here with all these bad characters, and your gun pointed at my back. Why can't I sit with you and Don Louis?
Hagon, for all I know, you may be one of Mr. Coco's agents.
Mr. X, I swear by the father of my father
skip it. Anyway, you're a petty profiteer. 75 cents for a stale hamburger. Stay right where you are.
How long will it be before we reach San Francisco, Mr. Thurston?
I'd say about half an hour, Don Louis. Plenty of time to make connections with the Clipper.
I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Thurston. As soon as I can get in touch with the proper authorities, you're going to be very sorry for this treatment.
What's wrong, Dr. Mosley? Aren't you comfortable?
Treated like a common criminal. A man of my position.
Relax, Doctor. Colin and the Baron are in a tougher spot than you are. They're not doing any squawking.
The stakes were big enough to take a chance, Thurston. When you lose, that's all.
Quite a philosophy. You and the Baron should have worked together. How do you feel about it, Princess?
I'm not a princess, and you know it. I showed you enough credentials to prove who I am.
Sure you did. Helen Bartlett, magazine feature writer. That was a new role, wasn't it?
It was not a role, it's the truth. I admit it was a fool idea, but I had to get an inside story on this radium deal some way. Dr. Mosley backs me up.
Yeah, I've noticed how willing both of you are to support each other's claims.
Now look here, Thurston.
You look here, Dr. Mosley. Thousands of people in this country kicked in money to send this radium to a Philippine hospital. All I care about is making sure it does go there. Compared to that, your little troubles don't mean very much. Is that clear?
Mr. X, do you think one of these suspects could be Mr. Coco, maybe?
Maybe.
Which one is it?
That's a good question, Pagan. Which one do you think it is?
Well, that looks familiar.
You mean the clipper, Don Louis?
No, the wharf there. That's where I first landed, coming over from Manila.
Well, I guess we may as well see you aboard. And you ought to have a pretty quiet trip from here on.
Well, at any rate, Mr. Thurston, it's quite a relief to be vindicated finally and see the proper criminals put into custody.
Yeah, it's been quite an experience. From a dangerous femme fatale to a suspect to a bona fide magazine writer all overnight.
Helen, you'd be dangerous anyway.
But you still show me San Francisco tonight in spite of it. Won't you, Ken?
Well, here we are, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah. Nice view across the bay.
Yes, it is indeed. Now I may as well take the briefcase. Mr. Thurston, neither I nor my people can ever thank you enough for your protection on the trip from New York.
That's very generous of you, Don Louis. As I said before, my one interest in this affair is to make sure the radium gets to its destination. Those customs guards there, they have the same idea.
What? Why, those rifles are pointing at us.
Oh, no, not us. Every one of those rifles is pointed straight at you, Mr. Coco.
I seem to have underrated you, Mr. Thurston. How did you find out?
Your gun first, please. Thanks. Well, it was your top coat. You threw it across the seat in the plane, and I happened to notice the label. Gonzalez, the tailor, Manila.
But Don Louis was from Manila.
Around it was a line of tiny pinpricks, where another label had been ripped out. So I wired the chief for a description of the real Don Louis roof. You didn't fit it, Mr. Coco.
But, Mr. Thurston, I dealt entirely with this man. He presented all the necessary credentials. What happened to the real Don Louis?
Well, Mr. Coco, any answer there? We'll find him all right. And when we do, I think we'll find a few bullets fired from this gun. And that ought to make a pretty tight case.
Now that I come to think of it, Mr. Thurston, I thought this fellow's voice sounded familiar. Yeah, he's the one who called me on the phone.
Pagan, have another hamburger.
Well, I don't mind if...
Well...
Yes, they're all such fools, Ken. They never see it before it's too late.
Helen, any man's a fool when he sets himself against humanity. That's the real man without a country. If such there be, so mark him well. For him no music's raptures swell. As a fool he lives and blindly dies, finding death his only prize. The beautiful sunset there beyond the Golden Gate, except for one dark shadow from that rock on the right. Mr. Coco, that's the rock they call Alcatraz.
And our Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, our story is called Run, Thief, Run. And rightly so, because there's plenty of action and suspense in it. As usual, there'll be Leon Belasco along with Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Thursday, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are listening to radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Brought to you by G3PL.com.
Subscribe for more videos.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, in days when nations are rearming for defense, new weapons of warfare are carefully guarded secrets. All tests are conducted with the utmost secrecy, yet, in spite of extreme vigilance, military secrets often leak out. It is such a story which I am going to ask John Holbrook to introduce now.
Thank you, K7. Recently, a new aerial bomb was developed which gave promise of being one of the world's most effective weapons. While tests of this bomb were being conducted, the intelligence service of the country involved guarded the secret with vigilance. Yet despite their watchfulness, they were certain that results of the tests were leaking out. As a result, Secret Agent M was called into the case. 3 days after M and his assistant Ivan arrived, their suspicions were directed toward one man. We join M and Ivan in the lobby of a large hotel.
Yes, it's with the baggage
Ivan, if we sit over here, we can see him as he comes through the door. Oh, here's a seat.
You're sure this man is a spy, Em?
Yes, I've had him followed. More, I've checked into his past. We could arrest him, but instead, we are hoping he will lead us to the man who's giving him information, and to the head of the ring.
I see. And what's this magazine stuff?
I'll explain later. When this man left the hotel this morning, he bought a copy of the magazine you have in your lap. If he comes back with it, I want to see it. Now, you know what you're to do.
Yes, but I must confess it sounds silly. When he comes in, I'm to get up and accidentally run into him, dropping my magazine and knocking his out of his hand.
If you can do that, it will be perfect. I will pick up both magazines and exchange them, giving him the one that you have. And I'll hand you the one he carries. Then we'll get out quick.
It ought not to be difficult. The only thing I can't understand is what harm there can possibly be in a magazine.
Ivan, here he is. And he has the magazine. The man wearing the tan suit. Hurry.
I see him.
Which way to the telephone? Oh! Good heavens.
I'm so sorry. I walked right into you.
Pardon, mademoiselle. You dropped your magazine.
Thank you. It was stupid of me.
And this magazine is yours, monsieur?
Yes, give it to me. Good day, mademoiselle.
I'm sorry, monsieur.
He's gone. Quick, Ivan. Outside and get into the car.
A few minutes later, we find M and Ivan in M's laboratory. M is holding the magazine before an ultraviolet or black light. As he turns the pages, he explains.
You see, Ivan, I have reason to suspect that military secrets are written across the printed pages of this magazine in invisible ink. If so, that invisible ink will stand out under the ultraviolet light.
And we'll be able to read what is written.
Yes. The ultraviolet light will bring it out as clearly as if it were written on blank paper. Wait.
Have you found something?
Look at this page.
Oh, figures. What do they mean?
It's a formula, Ivan. Yes. Yes, it's all there. Turn on the lights. We're on the right trail, Ivan. First, I'll give you your instructions. Then I'm going to see the Commandant.
M sat across the desk from the commandant of a large military post. Together, they examined the magazine while M explained.
It's all there, Commander. The complete formula for the liquid oxygen bomb.
I don't know what to say, Agent M. This magazine condemns one of my officers. A man whom I trusted completely. I'll have him placed under arrest at once. It means court-martial.
I don't want him arrested, Commander.
Not arrest him. But I know he is the only man who had this formula. He's been studying it for weeks.
If you arrest him, Commander, the men behind this plot will grow suspicious. They'll get away before I can find out who they are.
But if he remains free, we are running a risk.
No, not a big one. Have him followed. We'll also follow the man at the hotel. In 72 hours, I may have all the information I need.
Very well. I'll give you 72 hours. Have you any plans?
Yes. First, the lieutenant is married. He lives with his wife. My assistant, Yvonne, is moving into the vacant bungalow next to theirs today. She will keep watch of his home, see who comes and goes.
I see.
Now, that isn't all. I found the lieutenant has a sister living in the East. Yvonne will be supplied with a forged letter of introduction. I wanted to find out how the lieutenant lives, whether or not he spends more money than he should.
I see. It is in your hands, Em. You have 72 hours. After that, I'll have to act.
That afternoon, Yvonne moved into her small bungalow home in the suburbs.
Oh, this place is lovely. I almost wish I could stay forever. Oh, I wonder who that can be. Em says... Oh, well, I'll soon find out.
How do you do? I'm Helene Osborne. I live next door.
Oh, this is nice. Come in, won't you? I'm not all settled, but I'm glad to see you.
Well, I simply had to come over and find out what you looked like.
I'm glad you did. My name is Yvonne Durrell. What did you say yours was?
Helene Osborne. Oh, but this place is precious.
Did you say Helene Osborne?
Yes. Why do you look so surprised?
Well, tell me, is your husband Lieutenant Osborne? Is he connected with the military post?
Yes. How did you know?
This is wonderful. Look, I have a letter to him. It's from his sister. She's an old friend of mine.
Not really?
Yes, here it is. I was to look your husband up. And to think you live next door.
Well, that settles it. Tonight you will have dinner with us. My husband will be home, and you can give him your letter. Yvonne, I hope we'll be friends.
So do I, Helene.
A few minutes later, Yvonne telephoned M.
Hello, M. This is Yvonne. I've met her, M. Yes. Well, I haven't formed any opinion. She seems nice. I'm going over there to dinner tonight. Your letter worked. Yes. I'll call you about midnight.
During the next 2 days, Yvonne was with Helene almost constantly. M remained in his hotel and carried on his own investigations. On the third day, M drove out to visit Yvonne. He stopped his car in front of the bungalow and entered.
Come in, M. I saw your car stop.
What have you found, Yvonne? Have the husbands had any visitors?
No, there have been no visitors, M.
No one has called?
No one.
Then we haven't much to report. Get ready, Yvonne. We're due at the Commandant's office.
But I have a few things to tell you.
You can tell me on the way down in the car. Yvonne, I don't mind telling you that I'm discouraged. The Commandant gave me 72 hours. They're up and I've discovered nothing. It means that Lieutenant Usman will be arrested. He'll face court-martial.
Does that mean the firing squad?
I'm afraid so, the evidence against him.
Then, Em, you've got to...
Who's that?
Yvonne, are you there?
It's Elaine. Go out into the kitchen, Em, and close the door behind you. I want to talk to her alone.
You're going to tell her?
Hurry. She might open the door.
Get it over with as soon as possible. We've got to stop.
Come in, Elaine.
Did you take a magazine from the desk when you were over at the house this morning?
I might have.
Tell me, did you? I've got to know. I've got to get it back.
Sit down, Helene. Tell me, what have you been doing?
Nothing. Why do you ask?
Then why have you got to have the magazine I took?
Because I was reading a story. Give it to me.
Helene, listen to me. You can have your magazine back, but not until it has been examined under ultraviolet light.
Under ultraviolet?
You're caught, Helene. Your husband has been bringing home plans to study. You've been copying them in magazines with invisible ink and selling the information.
How did you find out?
I saw the pen on your desk. You had been using it, but there were no ink stains on the point. Helene, do you know that because of what you've done, your husband is under arrest right now? Do you know he's going to face court-martial, disgrace, and perhaps even the firing squad?
Paul will face the firing squad? Oh, no. Oh, Yvonne, I wanted nice things. I wanted to pay for our home.
And now Paul may have to pay with his life, unless you save him.
Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll go to the commandant. I'll tell everything.
You love your husband enough to save him?
I'll do anything.
Well, then, sit down at that desk and write what I tell you to write. Sit down.
Yes.
There's paper there. Now write as I dictate. My husband, Lieutenant Paul Osborne, is innocent. Without his knowledge, I copied his papers and reports across the pages of magazines using invisible ink and sold them to a spy. Sign that, Helene Osborne.
Don't you want to know the name of the spy?
We already know who he is. Give me the paper.
Yes. What will they do with me?
Nothing. Here, take these car keys. M's car is in front of the house.
What do you want me to do?
The border is just 20 miles from here. Take M's car and get across it. Now, hurry.
Oh, Yvonne.
Don't talk. I'll hold M here until you've had a chance to get away. Then we'll free your husband.
Well, tell Paul.
I'll tell your husband where you've gone. And unless I'm mistaken in him, in spite of what you've done, he'll come to you. Now start.
There are some who will say that Yvonne let her heart rule her head, but I don't feel that way, and neither did my friend, Agent M. The spy was arrested, and the young lieutenant freed. A short time later, he resigned his commission and joined his wife in another country. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
You are listening to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Brought to you by G3PL.com.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Morning, Commissioner.
Morning, Steve. How was the flight back from Switzerland?
Smooth as silk. Just got in.
Glad you liked it, because you're taking the next plane for Cairo.
Cairo? You mean today? Look, I don't even have a clean shirt left.
You can dunk it in the Nile when you get there. Oh, Rose.
Yes, Commissioner.
How are you doing on Steve's plane ticket?
I was able to get him space on the next plane. Takes off in an hour.
Good.
Oh, great. I haven't had a date for a week, and now you want to fix me up with a mummy.
Steve, remember Sheik Haroon?
Sure, he's an old friend of mine. He should be.
What do you mean?
About 5 years ago, I taught him to play poker, and he cleaned me.
Well, as you know, the Sheik controls a territory on the edge of the Sahara. He has a walled city there.
Yeah, I was there once. Quite a joint.
We think there's uranium ore in his territory.
Oh. You don't think the Sheik's making himself an A-bomb, do you?
No, but we do know that 6 months ago we concluded an agreement permitting representatives of several countries to explore and develop the area. That agreement expires next Wednesday, and the Sheik has suddenly refused to renew it or even see our representatives.
Yeah, sound like someone upped the ante, huh?
Yes. Apparently these other interests have the inside track with him right now. We want you to change all that.
Oh, great. Sounds like a cinch. Where is the Sheik now? In his walled city?
No. According to our information, he's staying on his houseboat in the Nile at Cairo right now. Steve, get to the Sheik. What you say to him is up to you, but it's vital that our agreement with him be renewed. Well, that's it. You got your assignment, Steve?
Yeah, I know. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is proud to present Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Yeah, this assignment's really a cinch. All I have to do is stick my nose into a hornet's nest of more power politics and change the whole course of events just by reminding the leader of 30,000 fanatical tribesmen that he and I used to be pals. So I slip a copy of How to Win Friends and Influence People into my suitcase and head for Cairo. It's Friday when I get there. I check in at the Delta Hotel, and then I head for the Sheik's houseboat on the Nile.
Stop where you are, Effendi.
Huh?
You cannot come aboard this boat.
Who are you?
One of the Sheik's guards.
Look, tell the Sheik that Steve Mitchell is here.
The Sheik will see no one.
Who's that guy up on the deck?
That is Ahmed, the Sheik's confidential secretary.
Look, Ahmed.
I warn you, do not set foot on this boat, or it will be the guard's unpleasant duty to shoot you.
Guard!
Oh, good afternoon, Mikan.
Has the Sheik changed his mind about seeing me?
No, I'm afraid not, Mikan.
But surely he will see me.
I am sorry, but I have my orders. The Sheik will see no one. Now, please leave, both of you, at once.
Very well. Okay, but I'll be back.
I would not advise it, Effendi.
Well, looks like you didn't have any better luck than I did. Say, your face seems familiar.
I am Mikan. I was once the chief's trusted lieutenant.
I thought I recognized you. I'm Steve Mitchell.
Steve Mitchell, of course. It has been a long time.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on anyway?
I wish I knew Mitchell. Up until last week, I enjoyed the Sheik's complete confidence. But suddenly, everything has changed.
Shake up in the tribe, huh?
Now he will not even see me. Something must have turned him against me.
Something or someone. I must have turned him against just about everybody. How about that secretary, Ahmed?
I have been wondering about him. He's been acting strangely the last few days. I've asked him several times to get me an audience with the Sheik, but he seems very evasive.
I wonder if somebody's paying him to be evasive.
I do not know.
Look, you know the lay of the land around here a lot better than I do. Maybe you can help me.
I would be glad to if I thought I could, but it is very discouraging.
Yeah, but somehow I've got to see the Sheik.
Very well, Mitchell. I will try to help you. Meet me at the Sphinx Club at 8 tonight. Perhaps I will have thought of a plan by then.
I get back to my hotel just in time to see a figure that looks like Ahmed scooting through the lobby. In my room, there's a bowl of fruit on the table with a note, compliments of the management. I pick out an apple and start for the window, thinking about the whole deal. Then, suddenly, I quit thinking and start listening. A sound is pecking away at my ears. A faint sound, but it keeps up. Then it registers. I whirl around. It's coming from across the room, the table, the bowl of fruit. I grab the bowl, run to the window, open it, and then I heave it out in the garden below. The concussion knocks me back. I can hear a couple of windows breaking. I run downstairs to the lobby. The clerk is waving his hands in the air.
What happened? That explosion.
That explosion was meant for me. A little thin-faced man scooted out of here a minute ago.
Yes, he took a taxi.
Is this hotel the driver's regular stand?
Why, yes, it is.
Look, I've got to meet a guy at the Sphinx Club in a few minutes. When that cab driver returns, send him over there.
Welcome to my humble Sphinx Club, sir. You're just in time for the entertainment.
I am looking for a guy named Mekon.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Mitchell,
as a special
over here.
added attraction,
Hello,
the
Mekon.
Sphinx Club
Please sit
proud
down.
to present
Thanks.
an
I almost didn't make it tonight.
American
Looks like Ahmed planted a bomb in my room.
What? But Mitchell,
Look, you found out anything yet?
only that the Sheik is no longer on his houseboat.
That doesn't do us much good. Huh? Hey, who's that guy out there talking about Hollywood?
His name is Eddie Martell, a very clever entertainer. Listen to him. I think you will find him amusing.
I'd like to give you my humble impression of a few American movie stars, so let's see if you can recognize them. Now, can I have your attention, please? All of you at the back of the room there? All right. Now, how about this impression?
Now, listen, baby. I don't want to have any trouble with you. We do it my way or we don't do it at all.
Hey, he's not bad.
He seems to be very popular
yeah,
here.
That's right. Let's try this one now. Yeah.
Now, see here. You can't talk like that to a man of the old sod, you know. I won't stand for it. You hear? I won't stand for it.
Barrymore Fitzgerald.
Yeah. Oh, you're really baksheesh tonight. All right, here's one more. All right, try to catch this one out. If I were king, Olive, if I were king, what treasures I would bring.
Van Johnson.
Van Johnson. Oh, who was it? Who was it said Van Johnson? All right, waiter, take that man and his table and put him on the Nile, will you? Well, I think that's about all for now. Thank you very much. I'll be back for the midnight show with more of them, and I'll see you later.
Well, looks like he's heading for our table.
Hiya, chum. You know, I can spot an American a mile away, and I always have to stop and say hello.
Have a seat.
Thanks. Eddie Martell's the name.
Steve Mitchell. This is Mekon.
Hi.
Allow me to compliment you on your act, Mr. Martell.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's just a knack. If you got it, you can impersonate almost anybody. Now, take you, for instance, Mr. Mitchell. I haven't heard much of your voice, but...
I think this might sound something like it, huh?
Is that close?
Not bad.
Mitchell Effendi. Steve Mitchell.
Over here.
There is a telephone call for you.
For me? Are you sure?
Yes, sir. If you will come with me.
Okay. Excuse me, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Of course.
Where is the phone?
In the back room. Mitchell Effendi, a cab driver came in here a minute ago. He said you wanted to see him.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Here we are. There is the phone over on the table. I will send the cab driver back when you are through with your call.
Okay, thanks. Hello?
Good evening, Steve Mitchell.
Sheik Haroun. Hey, where are you?
Here in Cairo.
Look, I've been trying to see you.
I know. I have been kept informed as to your movements.
That mining agreement expired.
I am well aware of that, but I have no intention of renewing it. I intend to make other arrangements.
Look, won't you at least let me talk to you about it?
It will do no good, Mitchell. And let me advise you for the last time to let the matter drop. If you do not, if you persist in interfering, then I cannot be responsible for the consequences.
Look, forget that I once saved your life. Just remember, I taught you to play poker. Now at least you owe me a chance to
Goodbye,
talk.
Mitchell. Later tonight, I'm returning to my walled city.
Wait a minute. Oh, great.
Mr. Mitchell, sir?
Huh? Oh, are you the cab driver?
Yes, sir. The hotel clerk said you wished to see me.
Yeah. You picked up a little thin-faced guy named Ahmed in front of the hotel about an hour ago. Where'd you take him?
I have written the address on this piece of paper, sir.
Oh, thanks. Here, this for your trouble.
Thank you, sir.
After I
Thank
close
you.
here, I'll be heading for the States again, I guess.
I imagine it will seem good to get back home. Oh, Mitchell.
Hey, Martell.
Huh?
How'd you like to make a few extra bucks?
You kidding? Is it honest, and who cares?
I think I might have a little job for you in a few minutes.
Yeah, okay. See you in my dressing room, okay?
That's a deal.
What is this all about, Mitchell?
Look, Mikan, that phone call just now was from the Sheik.
What? Where is he?
Somewhere in Cairo, but he's leaving for his walled city. That means we've got to act tonight.
But I still do not understand what you wish with this Eddie Martell.
Look, he's an impersonator. He could imitate my voice on the phone.
Imitate your voice?
That's right. I want Martell to call Ahmed, make believe he's me, and tell Ahmed I know he planted that bomb and I'm on my way over to settle things with him.
But what will that accomplish?
Well, I'm going to be right across the street from Ahmed's place when he gets that call. If he's working under the Sheik's orders, he'll probably get panicky and run to the Sheik. I'll follow him. If he's working for somebody else, he'll probably run there. I'll still follow him.
I see. Well, I hope it works. In the meantime, Mitchell, I will continue my efforts to see the Sheik.
Okay. If you do locate him, tell him I know I'm trying to fill an inside straight, but I think he owes me at least a chance to draw to it.
I do not think I understand your message, Mitchell.
Maybe not, but I think the Sheik will. Well, I'll see you later, Mikan. So I make the deal with Eddie Martell to call Ahmed at 9. I pay the guy across the street $5 to let me roost on his roof. It's a good spot. I can look right into Ahmed's room. At 5 to 9, a girl comes in. She's wearing a red dancing skirt. She and Ahmed seem to be talking about something pretty important. 9 o'clock comes. 9:15. Still no phone call. I wait until 9:30, and by then I'm sure something has gone wrong with my plan. I go back to the Sphinx Club and head for Eddie Martell's dressing room. There's a man standing in front of the door.
What do you want?
I want to see Eddie Martell. Why?
Who are you?
Steve Mitchell. Now, look, if it's okay with you, I want to see Eddie Martell. Is he in the dressing room?
Yes. And it is quite all right with me if you wish to see him, Mr. Mitchell. There he is.
Oh, brother.
Not a very pretty sight, is it?
Well, I guess he won't be impersonating anybody from now on.
Now, please tell me why you wish to see Eddie Martell.
What is it to you?
Oh, allow me. I am Lieutenant Abura of the Cairo Police.
Well, Lieutenant, as long as we're laying credentials on the table, here are mine.
I see. Why are you in Cairo, Mr. Mitchell?
I've been trying to see Sheik Haroun.
You think the Sheik is involved in this killing?
It looks like it. His boy Ahmed planted a bomb in my room.
I see. Mitchell, you are aware of Sheik Haroun's power. Are you prepared to confront him with an accusation?
No. I'm just trying to confront him, period.
Without more evidence, I cannot help you.
All right. I think I know where I can get the evidence. The hard way. The Sheik's secretary, Ahmed.
Come then. Let us pay him a visit.
Really hot tonight, Lieutenant.
Yes, and the air is quite still. These weather conditions usually signify the start of the Khamsin.
Khamsin? What's that?
A blinding sandstorm from the Sahara.
Oh, fine. That's about all I need right now, a nice sandstorm. Well, here we are. This is Ahmed's rooming house. His room is right here in front.
Mitchell.
Yeah?
We will enter without knocking. I suggest you be prepared for anything.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Look. There on the floor.
Yes. This is Ahmed.
It was Ahmed before he collected that slug. Well, Lieutenant, now do we see the Sheik?
Yes. Where is he?
Somewhere in Cairo. Mikan may be able to help us.
Mikan?
Yeah, he was the Sheik's second in command. He's checking some places the Sheik might be here in town. Hey, wait a minute. There's one other.
Who is that?
The dancing girl in the red skirt who came to see Ahmed while I was watching his room. I've got to find her.
Mitchell, do you realize how many dancing girls there are in Cairo?
Sure. Be like trying to find one tree in a forest, I suppose. But it's all I've got to go on right now. Oh, I'll check with you later, Lieutenant. For the next 3 hours, I cover every cafe, bar, and dive I can find. I see a lot of dancing girls, all shapes and sizes. Quite a few are wearing red skirts, but none of them's the one I'm looking for. The sandstorm has started by now, and it's really a beaut. Finally, I give up and head back to my hotel room. I open the door, and there's the person I'd just been turning Cairo upside down to find, the girl in the red dancing skirt. The gun looked very businesslike, but she was trembling.
Close the door, Mitchell.
Okay. So I'm next. First Ahmed, now me.
I was Ahmed's sweetheart.
You took a pretty funny way of showing it.
I did not kill Ahmed. You did.
Hey, look. This is a neat cover-up, if it works. I saw you go to his room a little earlier this evening.
He was alive when I left.
What makes you think I killed him?
I knew he was trying to see you.
I thought he was trying...
I did not put any bomb in your room. He wanted to tell you that the Sheik was gone.
The Sheik is gone? But what did he... Hold it.
What?
The picture on the wall behind you is moving. Hey, a gun barrel. Get down! The slugs tear into the rug beside us. I dive out into the hall and head for the next room. The door's locked. By the time I batter it down, the room's empty. I hear someone pounding down the fire escape. I stick my head out the window, and the wind promptly blows a cupful of sand into each eye. Can't even open them for a minute, let alone see who the sniper is. I go back to my own room. The girl is gone. Oh, now I'm right back where I started from with a handful of nothing. I call Lieutenant Abura. He and his boys give the room next door a thorough going over. I'm waiting for him in his office when he finishes.
Mitchell, I thought you said the Sheik was a friend of yours.
I did. Why?
We went over the hotel room next to yours very thoroughly. The one from which you were shot at.
Mm-hmm.
There were several cigarette butts and a half-empty glass of water.
So the sniper had been waiting there for me. Well, what's that got to do with the Sheik?
The fingerprints on that glass were his.
What? Are you sure?
Of course I am sure. Several years ago, during a political uprising, the Sheik was a guest of ours, temporarily. We got his fingerprints then. They matched the ones on the glass.
Well, after this, I'll pick my friends more carefully.
Mitchell, I will tell you frankly, I do not know quite what to do about this. Even though the Sheik's fingerprints are on that glass, it would be a very delicate and dangerous thing to go out to his walled city and formally accuse him of an attempt on your life. His tribesmen are fanatically loyal to him. Excuse me.
Sure.
Lieutenant Abura speaking. What? Oh, just a minute. It is for you, Mitchell.
Oh. Hello.
This is Mikan, Mitchell. I've been trying to get in touch with you.
Yeah?
They told me at your hotel that you were at police headquarters.
Anything new?
I covered all the places I thought the Sheik might be. About 2 hours ago, I saw him come out of one of them.
Did you get a chance to talk to him?
Only as he was getting in his car to return to his city. He would not listen to me. He said your mission was hopeless.
What did he say when you gave him my message about drawing to an inside straight?
Nothing. I'm afraid he did not understand it.
I see. Well, thanks for the try, Mikan. Lieutenant, I just had a thought. I know it's a tough proposition to get into that walled city if you're not welcome, but what happens in a sandstorm like this?
Why, during the come scene, everyone remains indoors under cover. Only a fool would venture out into it.
That's what I mean. Let you and me be a couple of fools.
Oh, but Mitchell...
How could we get there?
Why, the jeep, I suppose.
Could you dig up some goggles?
Yes, I suppose so, but look...
Look, you know, I think I understand now what Ahmed was talking about. It seems like a wild guess, but it's the only answer that makes sense. But to make sure, we're going to have to pay a visit to the Sheik in his walled city.
There the wall's just ahead, Mitchell.
Yeah, come on. I hate to think of what this sand would be doing to our eyes if we didn't have these goggles.
So do I. Well, the gate is closed. There's no sentry on duty. Fears you are right about the sandstorm, Mitchell. The city may be unguarded.
Yeah, come on, let's find a place to climb this wall. It's too high to jump, about 12 feet.
Mitchell, many things about this I do not understand.
Me too. But I think it's beginning to fall into place. Hey, wait. There are a few missing rocks in the wall here. Maybe I can get enough for a handhold. I'll give it a try.
Mitchell, be careful. If the guard sees you on the wall, he will shoot instantly.
Yeah, I know. Here's another hole.
Can you reach the top with your hand?
Yeah. I got a hold of it now. As soon as I pull myself up, I'll give you a hand. Hey, I got a hold.
Yes.
Can you reach my hand?
Yes.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. We'll drop down just inside the wall here. I'll go first. Come ahead.
Very well. This wall shelters us from the wind a little.
Yeah. Now, look. There's a secret entrance to the Sheik's chambers. He showed it to me when I was here 5 years ago.
Where is it?
Right around the corner of that building over there, I think. Now, we'll be crossing about 20 feet of open space, but we've got to take a chance. You ready?
Yes.
Let's go.
Mitchell, we have been seen.
Yeah. Get behind the corner of the building here. Come on. Here we are. Now, you press one of these rocks, and it's supposed to open the door.
Hurry, Mitchell, hurry.
I've got it. Quick. Get inside. Okay, pull the door shut behind you.
I cannot see a thing.
Turn on your flashlight. Good. Now, up this flight of stairs.
Yeah, this leads to the Sheik's chambers?
Yeah.
That guard who saw us, he will...
We're taking a chance that he doesn't know about that secret entrance. Okay. This door takes us right into the Sheik's room. Now, get ready for anything, Lieutenant.
Mitchell, the room is empty.
No, I don't think it is. Mikon should be here.
You are very clever, Mitchell. Stand quite still, both of you.
Hello, Mikon.
You're a very persistent man, Mitchell.
Not quite as persistent as you are, I guess.
How did you know?
If you'd known anything about poker, I might never have caught on. But when you told me the Sheik didn't understand my message about drawing to an inside straight...
That does not matter now,
it all
Mitchell.
fell into place after that.
But, Mitchell, where is the Sheik?
I think I know that, too.
But he talked to you at the Sphinx Club.
No, that was the impersonator, Eddie Martell. I thought I was going to use him, but Mikon beat me to it.
But the Sheik's fingerprints in the hotel room.
I guess it wasn't too hard to place a glass with those fingerprints there. Huh, Mikon?
We're wasting time. The point is, both of you know too much to live. Abora, keep your hands in sight.
Watch out, Lieutenant.
I warned you!
Abora crashes into the table and knocks the lamp to the floor. The room is in darkness now.
And now, Mitchell, I have a different fate in store for you.
I jumped just in time. I knew about the trap door and the pit full of lime. The Sheik had shown them to me once.
So, you escaped the pit, but you cannot get out of this room.
Why don't you call for help, Mikon? Or maybe you don't want any of the tribe to know what's in that pit.
You are quite right, Mitchell. This is a matter to be settled between the two of us.
I start circling in the dark. I know Mikon's across the pit, but he doesn't know which side I'm on. Then a finger of light stabs at him from the floor. Abura was still alive. And it turned on his flashlight. Mikon shoots out the light, but in the second it is on, I located him. He is standing on the other side of the pit with his back to it. That's the one direction he isn't expecting me to come from. The pit's about 10 feet across, but I know it's my only chance. I get a running start and dive across the pit at Mikon.
Mitchell!
Lost your gun, huh?
I do not need it. There's enough strength in my arms. What are you doing?
Just a hammerlock, buddy. Now we'll see how you like the pit.
No, Mitchell, the pit. No, no. Please, do not drop me.
Don't worry, Mikan. I've got a hold of you by one hand. I want to keep you nice and alive.
Do not let go of me. Do not let go.
Mitchell,
Yeah, Lieutenant.
breaking down the door.
Good.
Joseph, bring in the light, quickly.
It is a guard.
Keep him covered for a minute, Lieutenant.
Yes. Stand back, both of you.
What is the matter?
God, get me out of here.
If he takes one step towards me, I'll drop you, Mikan.
No, God, stay where you are. Mitchell, I'm slipping.
You'll slip more than that if I let go of your arm.
Hang on to me.
Sure. Just tell these guards what you did with the sheik.
No, guards, do not listen to him. Pull me out.
Okay, Mikan. I'll just let go of you and then...
No.
Go on, open up, spill it.
What is this about the sheik? You told us he was ill, Mikan.
Start talking or you'll be right down there with him.
The sheik is dead.
Dead? Keep talking.
I killed him.
What?
Okay, guard, help me pull him out. You got a hold of him?
Yes.
Here we go.
God, listen to me. It was not the truth. What I just said, I did not...
He's all yours, guard. And if you'll check the bottom of that pit, I think you'll find what's left of the sheik.
No.
Come, Mikan.
Let me go.
Joseph, help me with him.
I tell you, it is not true. I understand that you must believe me.
How are you doing, Lieutenant?
Oh, I will be all right. It is a shoulder wound.
Good.
And you?
Oh, I'm okay, except my right arm feels about 3 inches longer than my left.
Mitchell, why did Mikan kill the sheik?
He knew the sheik was going to renew our mining agreement. But Mikan had sold out to the other interests, so he killed the sheik.
But this business of making it look like the sheik was still alive.
Sure, until after the mining agreement had been signed with the boys who were paying Mikan off. And he could announce that the sheik had met with an accident, and as second in command, Mikan would take over the tribe.
What will happen now?
Well, when the sheik's boys find out that Mikan killed their leader, in order to change that agreement, I think they could be talked into preserving the status quo. You know, that's funny.
What is?
Well, you've heard the old saying, a little knowledge is a dangerous thing.
How do you mean?
Well, Mikan knew more about poker than he realized. He knew how to bluff, and that's a large part of the game. But if you're going to play a game, you better know all about it. Mikan should have known what an inside straight was.
I see. Just what is an inside straight?
Huh? You mean you don't know anything about poker either?
No, not a thing.
Ah, that's very interesting. Come on. You start the school as soon as we get back to Cairo. It may be that I've found me a pigeon.
Pigeon?
That's an American term meaning, well, I think I'll let you find out what it means soon enough. Come on.
Very well. We will play you a game, but just one favor.
Sure, anything.
Dealer's choice, deuces wild, my deck, and no limit.
Oh, great. My pigeon has turned into a buzzard.
You have just heard another episode in the exciting new adventure series, Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell. Dangerous Assignment is written by Bob Reif, with music by Bruce Ashley, and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring as Steve Mitchell, will embark on another dangerous assignment. Throughout the week, NBC brings you unparalleled drama in action-packed mystery-adventure programs. Tomorrow, hear Big Town with crusading editor Steve Wilson fighting crime and viciousness. On Wednesday, listen to the champion of the people, Mr. District Attorney, in a fast-moving 30 minutes of action drama. And Big Story, with a true tale from the front pages of America's newspapers. Richard Widmark is a merchant seaman on Cavalcade. Tomorrow on NBC.
You are listening to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Brought to you by G3PL.com.
The makers of Camel cigarettes present Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, private detective. What is the 30-day Camel mildness test?
It's a sensible test of cigarette mildness based on steady smoking. And here's all you do. Smoke only Camels for 30 days. Smoke them as your steady smoke and see how rich, how flavorful Camels are, pack after pack.
Yes, smoke Camels as your steady smoke for 30 days. And discover how well Camels agree with your throat, week after week.
Tonight, start your own 30-day Camel mildness test.
Make the Camel 30-day test, and you'll see. Smoke Camels and see.
Now we bring you another transcribed adventure with Richard Diamond, private detective, starring Dick Powell.
Diamond Detective Agency. A pleasant smile, a cheerful rhyme, and we'll keep you from doing time.
Oh.
Hi, Helen.
Hi. Rick, where do you get that cheerful rhyme bit?
You didn't think so?
I didn't think so.
Killjoy.
Why can't you answer the phone like other people do? Just say hello.
You know, I never thought of that.
You should try it sometime. Your prospective clients might think they were dealing with a sane, normal person.
You think it's fair to mislead them?
Oh, Rick. Are you busy?
Silly girl. Busy detectives make money. I just sit at my desk and make conversation with a beautiful redhead.
Well, why don't you leave your desk and come make conversation with said redhead in person?
That's not a bad idea.
I'm all alone.
The idea's getting better.
It's not even noon yet. We can go for a long walk.
Oh.
Well, you don't sound very enthusiastic. What's wrong with taking a walk?
Honey, in my business, I do more leg work than a pair of nylons. Walking just isn't my idea of a ripping good time.
Have you a better suggestion?
You can know me for 5 years and ask questions like that? Oh, now, dear, let's just... skip it. I am not alone.
Client?
Shrimp Martin.
Well, I don't think I know him.
Well, that's something to be proud of. Call you later, dear. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, Diamond.
Never mind shaking hands, Shrimp. I want to keep my cufflinks.
You know me, Rick.
Too well. What brings you here, small man?
Strictly business.
Oh, come off it, Shrimp. You don't have enough to hire a bathtub, let alone a detective.
On the level, Rick, I'm here to make you some dough.
Just a big-hearted guy, huh? Okay, spell it.
You heard of Hank Burton.
I read the papers.
Then you read how Hank lifted 50 G's worth of rocks a few months back.
So?
So they're offering an even grand reward for whoever brings Hank in.
What are you getting at?
Just that even $1,000 is your fee if you'll do the little job.
What?
Hank Burton, he's the one who sent me. He says he'll let you turn him in and collect the grand.
Well, another big-hearted guy. Make yourself clear, Shrimp, and fast.
Burton wants to see you. He wants you to do a legit job for him. He'll pay you for it by letting you turn him in.
Doesn't make sense.
Sure it does. Hank's a sick boy, bad heart condition. If he don't get some hospital care soon, he's a goner. Only as soon as he shows up at a hospital, the cops will nab him. So he might as well give himself up.
And he'll let me be the one to collect the reward for it, huh?
You got it right. That's his way of paying you for the job he wants done.
Just what's the job?
Sorry, I said as much as I know. Except the job is strictly on the up and up. The rest you can hear from Hank himself.
Where do I find him?
I take you to him if you're interested in taking the job.
Shrimp, I'm interested in almost anything that involves $1,000. Only if this deal isn't on the level, I'll ram those buck teeth of yours down your throat.
I tell the truth, I swear it.
Don't bother to cross your heart. I doubt you'd be able to find it. Let's go see Burton. I didn't have any faith in Shrimp Martin, but the thought of 1,000 green pieces of paper did wonders for my bankrupt morale. We took my car, and Shrimp directed me to the warehouse section on Front Street. We parked beside a deserted-looking warehouse, and Shrimp led me inside through a rear door.
Hey, he should be here by now. Hank!
Over here, Shrimp.
Or behind those boxes over there, Diamond.
I heard him.
Hello, Diamond.
Hank, Shrimp tells me you have a deal to make.
Yeah, that's right. Shrimp, go outside. See we ain't interrupted. Huh?
Right.
Sit on one of them boxes, Diamond. I got a lot to say.
I'll stand.
It's up to you.
You look bad, Hank.
Never mind that. Did Shrimp explain the setup?
All except the job you expect in return for handing you over.
Okay. I want you to find a girl, Diamond, that's all.
That could be enough. Who's the girl?
Her name is Lee Thorpe. You find out where she's located now, and I'll let you turn me in.
Uh-huh. Why is it so important you know where this Lee Thorpe is, Hank?
Because if I have to take the rap on that jewelry heist, she takes it with me.
Keep talking.
I met her about 4 months ago. Felt pretty hard. She seemed to go for me, too. We made plans, big plans. And my ticket went bad. She suggested we go to Mexico where I could be taken care of, but that took dough.
So you pulled the jewelry store robbery?
Yeah. It was her idea. She said she knew of a fence where she could change the rocks in the dough and we'd be out of country within a month.
But the deal fell through, huh?
Yeah. I was spotted during the job. I had to hide out, but I sent her the rocks. She said to give her a week.
I think I can guess what happened.
Ain't hard. When I contacted her a week later, I found out she moved, disappeared. What a sap I was. What a sap.
You were a sap to steal the stones in the first place, Hank.
Okay, no speeches. All I want you to do is locate this dame so the bulls can nab her, too.
Uh-huh. Well, why not go to the police right away, Hank? Tell them the story and let them pick her up.
No, she's smart. As soon as the word gets out I've been picked up, she'll figure I squill on her. It'll be harder to find her then.
Won't be so easy now. Any idea where she might be?
If I knew, I'd find her myself. You're the gumshoe, get to work. $1,000 ain't bad pay, you know.
No, it's not bad at all. Only how do I know you'll keep the bargain?
Look at me, will you? I'm a dying man unless I get help. Don't worry, I'll let you turn me in. After you find the girl.
All right, Burton, I'll take a chance. Where do I get in touch with you?
You don't. I'll call you at your office around 6. Work fast, huh, Diamond? Find her as soon as you can.
Yeah, Hank. As soon as I can. Hank Burton was in a bad way, and if he wouldn't give himself up until Lee Thorpe was located, then it was true she'd have to be found quickly. Hank didn't have much time left. We left the warehouse together. He and Shrimp Martin disappeared down Front Street, and I drove back uptown. At the 5th Precinct, I found that Lieutenant Walt Levinson was out to lunch. But in the meantime, the sergeant let me look through the files.
Well, make yourself right at home, Mr. Diamond.
Well, thank you, Lieutenant. I have.
It's a wonder you're not sitting behind my desk. I'm sure you'd be more comfortable.
Well, now, I might just take you up on that when I get tired.
Fine. Maybe you'd even like one of my uniforms to wear.
Now, Walt, let's not carry the joke too far. When I was on the force, I tried to get into one of your uniforms. It looked like Bonnie Prince Charlie in a raccoon coat.
Just when I need after a nice lunch. You around to give me indigestion. What are you looking for, anyway?
I found it. File on a girl named Lee Thorpe.
Thorpe? Yeah, I remember her. Used to be married to Davy Thorpe.
Used to be?
Yeah, it's all there in the folder. She split up with Davy 2, maybe 3 years ago when he was sent up.
Davy's still in prison?
Out about a year ago. What do you want this Lee Gale for?
Sorry, Walt. Confidential.
Oh, great. I ask a question, you tell me it's confidential, but you think you can walk in here and poke through our files all you please.
Cheer up, Fatty. I'll tell you all about it after I find Lee Thorpe.
Well, now, that's mighty big of you, Mr. Diamond.
Well, think nothing of it, Lieutenant.
I don't. Find anything in the folder?
Not much. She's been picked up on a few minor offenses, that's all. What about Davy, her ex-husband?
Oh, he seems pretty legitimate these days, running a pool room over on 3rd. Listed in the book as Davy's Billiard Parlor.
That's an original name. Well, I guess I'll go see Davy. Maybe he's seen his ex-wife lately.
Oh, don't rush off, Bright Eyes. Things are so dull around here when you're not poking your nose into our business.
I know, but don't feel bad, Walt. I may be back.
Well, goody, gumdrop. I'll have our best cell waiting.
You're such a wonderful host. See you later, Walt. Davy's pool room turned out to be a dingy joint. There were no customers this early in the afternoon, but Davy must not have liked his tables to go to waste. He was playing at a front table all by himself. I walked over to him. Well, nice shot, Davy.
Huh? Oh, want a game, Mac?
I'd rather talk.
This is a pool room, not a conversation club.
It's about your wife, Davy.
I got no wife.
You did have.
Yeah, I had measles once, too, but that don't mean I'm still scratching.
Have you seen Lee recently?
All depends on how recent you call recently.
Oh, in the last month or so?
Seen her when I first got out, close to a year ago. She wants to pick up where we left off.
And?
I told her where to get off. You beat these dames. I get sent up out of circulation for a while. She wants to be free. Then I'm out. She wants to get all chummy again.
Well, maybe you know where she might hang around, Davy.
Yeah, maybe. You a cop?
Private. Well?
Well, what? I'm a businessman, pal. I don't shoot off my mouth by the fun of it.
Will $10 take the fun out of it?
You don't see me laughing, do you? Put the money on the table.
Okay, there you are.
Much obliged. Yeah, I might know where Lee hangs out. I'm not saying for sure, mind you. Been almost a year since I seen her.
Keep talking.
She always likes bars, lights, people. She used to drag me to a bar all the time.
Any particular bar?
The Bluebird Club over on 40th. In fact, that's where I first met her. Oh, excuse me a sec. Hey, take a few shots while I answer that. Hello? Davy's Billiard Parlor. Huh? I don't... Oh, yeah, maybe yes. Hold it. Hey, Shamus. Your name Richard Diamond?
That's right.
That's for you. If you want more out of me, I'll be over in the office.
Thanks. Hello?
Well, Greg, I took a chance. Figured you'd still be there.
What's up?
Funny, but right after you were here, we got a call about Lee Thorpe. Picked her up right away.
Good boy. I'll be right down. You at the precinct?
I'm at the morgue.
What?
And don't bother to hurry, Rick. This gal won't be going anywhere. Not now.
Before we continue with Richard Diamond, here are a few words about smoking enjoyment.
According to nationwide surveys made by independent fact-finding organizations, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
That fact was brought to light a few years ago when 113,597 doctors were asked this question.
What cigarette do you smoke, doctor?
The brand named most was Camel.
In repeated surveys, doctors in all branches of medicine have been asked the same question. And each time, Camel leads all the rest.
Yes, these surveys show that more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Why don't you start smoking the cigarette so many doctors enjoy? Start smoking mild, flavorful Camels tonight.
How mild, how mild, how mild can a cigarette be? Make the Camel 30-day test and you'll see. Smoke Camels and see.
And now back to Richard Diamond, Private Detective, starring Dick Powell.
At the city morgue, I looked down on the girl who was once called Lee Thorpe and had now become a number. It wasn't a pretty sight, and I wasn't glad to be seeing it.
Okay, Charlie, thanks. Come on, Rick.
Where did you find her, Walt?
One of the beat men came across her in an alley over by 6th Street.
Find the murder weapon?
No, the knife wasn't around, only the holes it made. Yeah, we can sit down in here. You have some talking to do, Rick. No more of this confidential rigmarole.
Okay, Walt. You ask the questions, and I'll answer as best I can.
Number one, why were you looking for the dame?
Client hired me to find her.
Who's the client?
You know, Walt, this is going to sound screwy.
Cut the build-up. Just make with the answer.
Okay. The client is Hank Burton.
Well, at least we... What? Hank Burton?
That's right. Now, sit down, Fatty, and wipe that shocked expression off your face.
Rick, boy, do you happen to know who Hank Burton is? That we've been after him for 2 months?
I know. And if things had gone as I planned, you'd have had him in a cell by tomorrow. I guess I'd better explain, Walt.
Yeah, I think you'd better. And make it good, Rick. Plenty good.
I told Walt about Burton, about the $1,000 fee, and Burton's illness. He wasn't happy about the whole thing, but at least he now knew as much about the case as I did, which wasn't much for either of us to know.
So Burton figured the gal gave him the double cross, huh?
Yeah, I guess that's it. He wanted me to find her, just so he could turn her in when he gives himself up.
Maybe and maybe not. Maybe he found her before you did. Maybe he's the one who put those knife wounds in her back.
I doubt it, Walt. If he'd had any idea where she was, he wouldn't have bothered to hire me.
Then why was she killed?
Well, she must have known where $50,000 worth of jewelry was. Good enough reason?
Yeah. Well, what now? You think Burton's still turning himself in after he hears the girl's dead?
I think so. He's pretty sick. Hasn't got a chance on his own.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm going back over the neighborhood where we found the girl's body. We figure she lived around there. Maybe we can find out where. It's a start, anyway.
Good. I'll wait for Hank Burton to contact me.
Okay. And, Rick, if you turn up anything, let me in on it this time, huh?
I waited until 6 o'clock in my office, and then Burton called. I didn't tell him about the girl over the phone. Instead, I made a date to meet him an hour later on the Christopher Street ferry. The ferry was in when I arrived at the slip, so I went aboard. I agreed to meet Burton on the lower level port side. I went there, sat down on one of the benches. But 5 minutes later, the ferry pulled out, and there was still no sign of Hank Burton.
Diamond?
Huh?
It's me, Shrimp.
Oh, that's quite a professional way you have of sneaking up on people, friend.
Yeah. Enjoy the ride, Diamond. We go over to Jersey, then we come back. And then we get off.
Where's Burton?
He couldn't make it. I want you to meet him back at the warehouse we met in this morning.
Oh, great. Why didn't you get here before we pulled out?
I tried. Not as fast as I used to be.
Uh-huh. Now, tell me, Shrimp, just why couldn't Hank make it here? It's as safe as that warehouse.
Oh, well, he's sick. He's feeling bad. He felt bad all day.
Oh? It didn't sound so bad when I talked to him on the phone.
But he was sick. He was. Real pain. He could never make it down here. Let's enjoy the ride, huh?
Let's talk some more first. If Burton knew he was too sick to meet me here, why did he suggest it in the first place?
How should I know? Hank says we come to the warehouse, we go to the warehouse. Don't ask him any questions.
Oh, I just have an inquisitive nature. I like answers, Shrimp.
Okay. How's this for an answer?
Wow. Little man with a big gun.
That's right. And the gun says we go to the warehouse. Now settle back and enjoy the ride.
It was the most uncomfortable boat ride I'd taken in years. Shrimp put the gun back in his pocket, but kept it pointed toward me. The ferry finally returned to the New York side, and we got off. Then we drove back to Front Street and parked beside the warehouse.
Okay, Diamond, in the back door.
Well, stop waving the gun back and forth, Shrimp. You'll wear yourself out.
No cracks. Go on, open the door.
Where's Burton?
Same place, over behind those boxes. Move.
I still don't get it, Shrimp. Why wouldn't Hank come to the ferry, and why the artillery to make sure I came here?
That's far enough. I'll light this candle, Diamond. Maybe you'll get your answer then.
Well, that's better. At least I... Uh-oh.
See what I mean, Shamus?
Yeah, Shrimp. I see what you mean. Hank Burton wasn't bothered by his heart anymore. He lay there on the floor with a stupid expression on his face that the sudden dead often wear. His eyes were open in a bewildered stare, and his teeth were clenched tight. Hank Burton had died quickly, without warning, and it looked like I was next in line.
Surprised, Diamond?
You didn't bring me here for a reaction, Shrimp.
Uh-huh. I just get a kick out of seeing your face.
Yeah. Good old Shrimp, the loyal friend. Hank trusted you. Ah, that was a big mistake.
Hank was a sap. I stuck with him because I thought he'd get his hands on them rocks again. Then I'd get a split.
Only Hank didn't want the stuff back, huh? He was going to let me turn him in, and that left you out in the cold.
You got it right. When I knew he was sicking you onto the dame, I went to the guy who really has the stones.
Yeah, I figured there was someone else in this. You're not brave enough to try something like murder alone.
He does very well at it, Diamond, believe me.
Well, Pool Hall Thorpe, little Davy. You're a long way from your pool room, pal.
There's more profitable things than pool rooms, Diamond.
So it would seem. Like handling stolen jewelry.
Uh-huh. You sure no one followed you, Shrimp?
Positive.
Good. I'm sorry about this, Diamond, but you'll have to join Hank before long.
Yeah, I'll bet you're sorry. You were sorry when you killed your ex-wife, too, huh? Real sweet guy. She brings you the stones, and you pay her back with a knife.
Well, what could I do? Shrimp tells me there's a detective looking for her. Well, he was a good kid, but she didn't have much knife. She'd have talked her head off if you'd found her.
Oh, I see. But why Hank and now me?
Well, look at it this way. We finish you with the same knife that killed Lee. Then we put the knife in Hank's hand and the gun that killed him in yours.
Oh, that's really great. Davy, I'm afraid you've been reading Pulp Fiction.
So the cops get wise sooner or later. It'll still give us time to get far away. Shrimp, you got the knife?
Right here, Davy.
Okay. We stall long enough, Shrimp.
By candlelight yet, huh, fellas? Well, this is real romantic.
Yeah, ain't it, though?
Only not quite enough. It's even more romantic with a candle. Oh! Shrimp! 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 He's taking a little nap, Davy, and I've got his gun. What? It's too bad, Davy. You should have stuck to your pool room. Okay, Shrimp, get to your feet.
Diamond.
Oh, shut up. Come on.
Oh, my head.
Shrimp, I made you a promise this morning. I said either this deal with Hank was on the level or your buck teeth were going down your throat.
Oh, no, look, Diamond.
Oh, shut up. Now, you know the old saying, Shrimp. See your dentist twice a year?
Huh?
Well, you won't have to worry about that now, friend.
Rick?
Yes, Helen, dear?
It's nice outside.
If you're wearing a fur coat, it is.
Oh, it's not really cold. Besides, you have a heavy coat.
Helen, are you hinting that I should leave?
Uh-huh. With me. I'd still like to go for that walk.
Oh, no.
Well, why not? The only time I see you is after a case. Then you just drop in, seat yourself at the piano, and take it easy.
But, honey, I'm tired.
Well, I'm not. I've been in all day, and I could use the exercise.
Exercise, you want, huh? Well, I got a good idea. I'll chase you around the piano.
It's your idea of exercise, huh?
No, but just think of the fun we could have after I caught you.
Oh, Rick, I'm serious. Just look out that window. Oh, stop shivering. Look at that moonlight. Isn't it romantic?
What chances to give the Dodgers this year?
A long walk, Just you and me.
And the Giants. Now, there's a hot ball team.
Maybe over to Central Park.
And the Arkansas Aggies. Oh, they'll be fighting all the way.
Hand in hand. Arkansas Aggies.
Yeah, my old home team.
Richard Diamond, you are the most unromantic man in town.
Helen, how can you say that? Don't I build a nice fire in the fireplace?
I could get a Boy Scout to do that.
Here we are, a fire, lights down low, a nice romantic song. And your idea of romance is a walk.
Well, after all, Hey, where does that nice romantic song come in?
Right about now.
Well, couldn't you sing while we walk?
Oh, sorry, honey. Throw another log on the fire. Keep my golden memories aglow. I don't see the face of my loved one when the logs are burning low. Throw another log on the fire. Bring back all the sweetest days I've known when our hearts were young in the springtime and her love was mine alone. Now there's nothing left but the embers. Springtime seems so long ago. Throw another log on the fire. Keep my golden memories aglow.
That was very nice. But I still didn't like it.
Oh, that's a brilliant statement.
I still want to go for a walk.
Millions of girls in New York, and I had to pick a nature lover.
Dick Powell will return in just a moment.
Camel leads all other brands in popularity by billions of cigarettes per year.
Yes, more people smoke Camels than any other cigarette. And among them are many people whose throats are important to their careers.
For instance, our own Dick Powell. Dick, why do you smoke Camels?
Well, I smoke Camels regularly because I like their taste. They're mild and they agree with my throat. That's mighty important when you use your voice as much as I do.
Friends, why don't you find out how well Camels will agree with your throat?
How mild, how mild can a cigarette be? Take the Camel 30-day test and you'll see. Smoke Camels and see.
Here's Dick Powell with a special message.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the makers of Camels have now sent more than 200 million Camel cigarettes to servicemen and veterans. This week, as every week, gift Camels are being sent to hospitalized veterans. They're on their way to Veterans Hospitals, Phoenix, Arizona, and Des Moines, Iowa. U.S. Army Station Hospital, Fort Benning, Georgia. U.S. Naval Hospital Ship Haven. Now, until next week, enjoy Camels. I always do.
Tonight's adventure of Richard Diamond was written by Dick Carr with music by Frank Worth. Virginia Gregg was heard as Helen Asher and Alan Reed as Lieutenant Walt Levinson. Others in the cast were Junius Matthews, Tony Barrett, and Ted DeCorsia. Richard Diamond, Private Detective, is transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. Be sure to listen to another great Camel show. Vaughn Monroe and the Camel Caravan every Saturday night. Listen next week for another exciting adventure of Richard Diamond, starring Dick Powell.
Now stay tuned, for This Is Your FBI, followed immediately by Ozzie and Harriet over most of these stations.
You are listening to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Brought to you by G3PL.com.
Calling all adventure fans, calling all Dick Tracy fans. Stand by, Dick Tracy is on the air.
That's the way the big guns in the Quaker plant sound when they're making puffed wheat and puffed rice. Remember that the next time you sit down to a big dish of crisp, crunchy puffed wheat or puffed rice for breakfast. That special, careful Quaker process, plus the fact that puffed wheat and puffed rice are triple sealed in moisture-proof packages, keeps Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice firm, crisp, and plump for you. And that's why they taste so much better than ordinary cereals. Puffed wheat and puffed rice are especially easy to digest, too. Each grain of sun-ripened wheat or rice is actually exploded to 8 times its normal size when it's shot from the guns. Each tiny food cell is unlocked so that you get all the trigger-fast food energy quickly and easily. It's the kind of energy that helps make you strong, healthy, and alert like Dick Tracy. So join the thousands of happy puffed wheat and puffed rice fans. And if there isn't one of those famous red and blue packages in the pantry now, be sure to remind Mother to ask the grocer for some Quaker puffed wheat or Quaker puffed rice. And remember, there'll be a secret code message today, so have your pencil and paper ready. The Black Pearl of Osiris, belonging to an Egyptian society dedicated to the worship of the ancient god Osiris, is desired by a band of thieves and murderers. Dick Tracy has concealed the pearl in the secret compartment of a mysterious ring given to him by Humibatik of the cult of Osiris, who told Dick it would bring him good luck. In our last episode, we heard how Dick, Pat, and Junior, while dining in a restaurant, suddenly realized they were surrounded by henchmen of the murderous band.
I've noticed, Pat, that we're being watched. 4 different tables around us. Certain shady-looking gentry have not taken their eyes off us. Don't look up now.
No, I won't. What do you think we ought to do?
Well, I'm trying to formulate a plan. We're undoubtedly after the ring and the Black Pearl. Yes, we're surrounded, Pat. I can see that now.
We've got to do something, Dick.
I'll say. Get ready for trouble. We're going to have plenty of them. We try to leave this restaurant. Go on with your dinner, both of you. Pay no attention. Pretend you haven't noticed a thing.
What? This dinner's got to end sometime, Dick.
Yes, I know, Junior. By that time, let's hope we'll dig up an idea that'll get us out of here safely. That was good coffee. Finished, Pat?
Yeah, I'm finished. I'll tell you one thing, though. I certainly didn't enjoy my dinner the way you evidently did.
I didn't get much fun out of this food either. Gosh, Dick, I don't know how you do it. We're surrounded on all sides by these men, and you calmly eat your dinner.
And enjoys it, too.
Well, why not? Nothing could have happened until we were finished, ready to go.
Look, Dick, 5 or 6 of those guys are going outside.
Yeah, they see we're through with dinner, and that we'll be going out any moment. Well, shall we go?
Into the hands of that welcoming committee out there? Could we have some more coffee? I really feel like having another cup.
Not bad. It'll keep you awake tonight. Unless I'm mistaken, you'll have plenty to perk you up in a few minutes.
Gee, Dick, aren't you worried at all?
Well, I'm trying not to be. If you try hard enough, you know. Here, I'll take the checks. Come along. Cashier's down this way.
$2.25 out of 5. Here's your change, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, look. Those guys at the other tables are following us out, sort of nonchalantly.
Not a very good way of showing nonchalance, is it? Just have your gun ready. Junior, I've taught you how to stay out of harm's way if anything happens. See that you do it.
No, not me. I'm going to stick to you, Dick.
You'll do as I say. All right, now. There's the door to the street. Let's get going. Well, there's the car.
Yeah, and a couple of fellows leaning against the fenders.
Come on.
Just a minute, buddy, just a minute. This your car?
Yes, do you mind?
Maybe you don't know it, buddy, but this is my private parking place, see? I usually parks me car here.
Well, that's very interesting. Step aside, please.
Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going?
What's the matter, Joe? This guy getting tough?
Yeah. Looking for a paste in the jaw.
So happens I wasn't looking for anything. However, I see that you very possibly are, and so...
Hey, you can't do that well.
Get in, Pat. Junior, quick.
Come on.
Get him, boys, get him.
Here they come, Dick.
Let him have it, Pat. Keep behind me, Junior.
That's the old featherweight. The ring, Dick. They're trying to get the ring.
Keep slugging and stop talking.
Get him, you guys.
The cops, they're coming, Dick.
Yeah. Swinging kind of wild, aren't you, big fella? Here's the way to do it.
Run, you guys, run. It's the cops. Jesus.
They're running away, Dick.
So I see. Well, they're taking a few of our souvenirs on their jaws.
Yeah.
Hey, what's been going on here? Street fights, eh? Well, we'll soon...
Hello, Donovan. Lovely evening, isn't it?
Tracy, well, what the devil
All right,
is he?
Donovan, it's all right.
The boys are chasing those rascals. They'll bring him in all right.
Good. Meantime, I've got hold of someone's coat. I grabbed one of those yeggs by the collar, and he slipped out of the coat, leaving it in my hands.
I wish we had gotten the fellow in the coat.
Perhaps we will, Pat.
Oh, Dick. Oh, great Scott, Dick.
What's the matter?
Your finger. Look. The ring. The secret ring of Osiris. It's gone. Gone. Gee, then so is the Black Pearl. Oh, they got it. They got it after all.
No. They didn't get it, Pat. Because, you see, you have it.
I have it. Now, listen, Dick, this is no time for gags.
Feel in your pocket. The right-hand pocket.
Huh? Let me see. Well, I'll be a cross-eyed owl. It is the ring. How'd it get in my pocket?
I put it there. I slipped it off and put it in your side pocket. I knew they'd try to get the ring. They were sure I was wearing it. I didn't think they'd suspect you.
Yeah, that certainly was fooling them, all right, Dick.
Two of them made for the hand that was supposed to be wearing the ring. I'm afraid they were a little disappointed when it folded into a fist.
Yeah, I'll bet they were, Dick. If only we knew where we could get our hands on that gang. If we had some idea of their hideout.
We do have, Pat. Or rather, we will.
What do you mean?
We've got the clue we've been looking for. And now, once again, we can take the offensive. I much prefer it as a fighting move to watching and having to be on the defensive.
What is the clue you're talking about, Dick?
This coat, Pat. The coat I took away from one of those gangsters.
Well, I don't get it. How can a coat help us find the gangster's hideout?
Well, of course, I'm not sure it will, but I'm going to have a try. Come on, let's get down to my private laboratory at headquarters.
Why your private laboratory?
There are certain things there I need, Pat, including a vacuum cleaner.
A vacuum cleaner? Hey, as I said before...
I know. You don't get it, but you will.
Say, Dick, what's the point of going over that coat with a hand vacuum?
Yeah, come on, let us in on it, will you, Dick? Why all the little piles of dirt you put on the table? Why don't you put them all in one big pile?
Well, you see, Pat, each one of those piles of dirt is labeled. Now, this pile here came from the right-hand pocket of the coat.
Yeah?
This one came from the left-hand pocket. This pile here is the dust I took out of the back of the coat. And when I empty this dust bag, this little pile will be the dust from the sleeves.
All of which adds up to what?
Well, Pat, you know that there's more to being a detective than hand-to-hand encounters with criminals. There are times when the fight against crime is carried on not by guns and forces, but science and skill. Some of the most brilliant wars against crime are fought and won in scientific laboratories. Now, I said that this code would lead us to the gang's hideout, and it's going to do just that. Yeah, now, let's see. Hand me that microscope, will you, Junior?
Sure I will. Here you are, Dick.
Thanks. Now we'll examine each of these little piles separately. Yeah. Have a look, Patrick.
Okay.
Well, what do you see?
Well, you got me. All I see are some particles of black stuff that look like hair, and some gray dust that gleams a little bit, and some more gray stuff that seems sort of dull, and some colored particles of, well, it might be cloth.
Is that all, Pat?
Yeah, I think so. What else is there to see?
Here, let me have a look, Pat.
Well, Pat, you'll have to learn to identify things like that at first glance. Took me several years of study, but it was worth it. Tracing the origin of these little particles, being able to build up the story they have to tell is indispensable to a detective. Now, let me demonstrate.
Go ahead, I'm waiting.
Those black particles that look like hair, Pat, they're really horsehair. I'll test them later, but I'm sure of it without testing them.
All right, horsehair. So what?
Those gray particles that gleam in the light, they're particles of emery dust. From machines, Pat. Machines.
Horsehair and emery dust. Come on.
Now, these gray particles that don't gleam are particles of felt. Gray felt.
Gray felt. I'm still listening.
And those other little pieces of dust, The colored pieces are particles of vari-colored cloth. You see, Pat, your clothes pick up and retain the dust that is in the air about you. Examine the clothes of a man who works, let's say, for a coal company, and his clothes will contain coal dust. A man who works in a coffee factory will have particles of coffee beans in his pockets and in the dust of his coat, and so on.
Okay, but where does all this get us?
Well, Pat, don't you see? We've taken from this coat particles of horsehair, emery dust, felt, and colored cloth. Now all we've got to do is to decide what industry uses these articles. In other words, what's made out of them.
Put them all together and they spell zero for me.
Well, as I figured out, Pat, the one product in which these particles will be found exclusively, including the horsehair, will be mattresses.
Mattresses, eh? Oh, say, that's right. I should have thought of that. Now what? Where do we go from here?
Well, don't you get it, Pat? All this means is that the gang we're after probably has its hideout in or near a mattress factory.
Well, I'll be darned. Say, Dick, that's amazing. And the lucky thing it was that you got that coat.
Well, don't let's get too excited about this. We may not be right. We've got to find out how many mattress factories there are in this town. And we've got to check every one of them.
But it's getting pretty late, Tracy. How long do you intend to stay at headquarters and keep these men here?
We'll have to wait until I hear from Pat. We've discovered that there are only 3 mattress factories in town. There are 3 squads out now. Pat's in charge of the squad on Clay Street, and he's going to report back to me the moment he gets what we're looking for.
And what are you looking for?
Proof that one of those factories is being used as a hideout by the gang we're after. Factories are being watched very closely. They're supposed to be shut at this time of night. If the boys see anyone prowling near one of them, entering the building, they'll know that that's the one we want.
Will Pat telephone?
Yes. I told him to use the code. We're taking no chances on a slip-up.
Swell idea. Well, Tracy, I hope you're right about this mattress factory business. I know you're a bug on scientific detection and all that, and you've always been right in the past.
We'll just have to wait and see. Yes?
Patton speaking.
Go ahead, Pat.
Buffalo, 14, 1, 11, 18, 21, 4, and hurry.
Right. Let's see that code book. Buffalo, 14, 1, 11, 18, 20... Wait a minute, that's the end of that word. Buffalo, 14, 1, 11, 18, 21, 4. Just what I've been waiting for. All right, men, let's get going.
Is Dick Tracy on the right trail at last? Will he bring the thieves to justice? And what was the code message that Pat sent over the phone? Well, you'll know in a minute, because it's time for our Dick Tracy Secret Service Patrol meeting, brought to you by the makers of Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice. Those 2 specially delicious, specially nourishing cereals that are shot from guns. Okay, Junior.
The meeting will now come to order.
So get your pencil and paper ready, patrol member, because Junior is going to repeat the secret code message that Pat sent Dick Tracy today.
Are you all ready? Here's the message. It's Buffalo, 14, 1, 11, 18, 21, 4.
Better repeat it, Junior, so all the patrol members are sure to get it.
Okay, Mr. Quakerman. Are you ready, members? It's Buffalo, 14, 1, 11, 18, 21, 4.
Now, when you decode that secret message, you'll know where Dick Tracy is headed on the trail of the High Mogul.
And here's some extra good news, patrol members. Dick Tracy is going to tell us all about that big surprise tomorrow. Isn't that great?
So be sure you're listening in, patrol members. Believe me, it's something you just wouldn't miss for anything.
Do you know what it is, Mr. Quakerman?
Yes, Junior, but I promised Dick I wouldn't tell a soul.
Come on, you can tell me.
No, Junior, you'll have to wait till tomorrow, too. All I can say is start saving Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice box tops right now, because you'll certainly wish you had.
You are listening to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Brought to you by G3PL.com.
Now, from the makers of Cold Water Omo.
In a cobbled street in the market town of St. Catherine's, 2 men were climbing into a car. They were handcuffed together. One of them was John Steed, the other, Jimmy Merlin.
Now get in and shift over to the other seat. All right.
See, we're joined together in something other than holy matrimony, Steed. Is handcuffs really necessary?
In my opinion, yes. You're too canny to be left alone.
Speaking of being left alone, are you aware, Steed, that there's no one else in this market town of St. Catherine's? The place is quite deserted. Listen.
You're right. Not even the sound of traffic. The place is quite deserted.
Something's happened, Steed. And it's not me being canny. The whole thing's quite the reverse. It's very uncanny. Indeed.
No dirt that can stand up to the cleaning power of cold water Omo. Over 1 million South African housewives have proved it. And Mrs. Bodington is one of them.
My wash is beautiful, and I'm very proud of it. My husband particularly wears a lot of white plain bowls, and his clothing always looks delightful. There's nothing like cold water Omo.
Yes, once an Omo user, always an Omo user. Cold water Omo is the washing powder that cleans best.
Lux is the beauty soap chosen by beautiful film stars around the world. They choose Lux for its rich, moisturizing lather. Lux, a beauty treatment as you bathe.
Episode 2 in this story, in which John Steed has a hard time holding on to his prisoner, but Mrs. Peel blissfully sleeps through the morning after. John Steed had at last got his hands on Jimmy Merlin, a treacherous double agent who was trying to sell a new sleeping gas to the enemy. But unfortunately, in their confrontation, a glass capsule of the gas had broken, knocking out Steed, Merlin, and Mrs. Peel for a whole day. The next morning, Steed had come to and been unable to raise help over the telephone. He'd handcuffed Merlin to his own wrist, and they'd gone out into the streets of St. Catherine's. But Merlin was right. Something about the town was very, very uncanny.
Not a sound, not a person to be seen. Yesterday this time, the place was filled with traffic.
Yes, it is strange, I admit. But, well, I can drive with one hand. Let's get going and find out.
Where are we going?
I told you. Well, you haven't forgotten.
Oh, my word, I'm still so sleepy.
It's your own fault. You smashed the capsule. I'm a little wide awake myself. Well, relax. I'd try to appreciate the view if I were you. It may be your last chance in a long time.
The car gathered speed. But as Steed drove down the deserted streets, he became more and more troubled. Something was very wrong. He stopped at the nearest phone booth, dragged Merlin from the car, and dialed a security emergency number.
5, 9, 9, 9, 9.
Not even anyone awake at security, huh?
Might have guessed that you'd know the number.
Never had occasion to use it, of course. Oh, just can't raise outside help at all, can you, Steed, old boy?
I'll manage somehow.
Not doing so good so far, if I may be allowed an observation.
Come on, Merlin.
I have no option. But then again, I say, where to?
Back in the car, Steed continued to drive round St. Catherine's. He didn't get very far.
Never get through there. That truck's right across the road. Strange. Both driver and passenger doors are hanging wide open. There's still no one about.
There's got to be.
I'm trying to wake the dead.
Well, come on. We'll walk, then.
Steed forced Merlin out of the car, and together they both examined the deserted truck.
No key in the ignition. I'd be daft enough to leave a truck like that.
Been like it some time. Radiator's ice cold. I say, Steed, sudden thought, for what it's worth.
What is it?
It's all in the mind. We have been strangely affected by the gas. After all, it's not been tried out much before. It must have effects of hallucination. It really isn't happening at all. We're just dreaming it all. It's all in the mind. That's it.
That idea isn't worth anything at all, Merlin. We're here, right enough, and these handcuffs are for real. Now, try again.
I can't. Admit I'm as baffled as you. Doesn't make sense. I wish you hadn't done it.
What?
Woken me up. I was having such lovely dreams. This is a nightmare.
There's got to be an explanation. Come on.
I say, I suppose there's no chance of doing it, do you?
I don't think so.
Let's face it, Steed. This thing's greater than both of us. You can't work it out alone. Neither can I. Why not take these blasted handcuffs off and let's work together?
No chance.
Not if it's really worth your while.
Keep talking and walking.
20,000. Swiss bank. No names, no strings.
No deal.
30,000.
Pounds?
Yes, pounds sterling.
Oh, sorry, old chap, I only deal in guineas. Look, on the pavement. A boy's bicycle overturned. Kiddies' toys all flung down as though there were sudden panic. Now, what could have disturbed them in their play?
I could throw in a yacht.
I got one. Come on.
My private plane, perhaps?
No use for it.
String of Arab ponies, then?
I don't like them.
What about a house? House in France.
Which part?
Saint-Tropez. Splendid condition.
I prefer the north myself.
No, for pity's sake, Steed, isn't there anything you want?
Yes, there is. There's something I want very much.
What?
You behind bars. Now, come on, step up.
They continued to walk the streets, but the whole district was the same. Not a soul about. Evidence of former activity was there aplenty. But whatever the people of St. Catherine's had been doing, they'd abandoned it. Then, from the end of the street, there came a sound. It was a closed van, moving very slowly. On the roof of the van, a round ring area slowly rotated.
There, activity at last. Come on.
Steed dragged Merlin forward, and the two men broke into a mad dash.
Not a sign.
It's odd. It was moving so slowly. Thought we'd catch it easily.
Well, at least we know we aren't alone here.
Hey, look, Steed. The bank. It's open. Doors wide open. If I'm not mistaken, aren't they banknotes on the steps drifting about in the breeze?
This is getting curiouser and curiouser.
Well, at least things have taken a profitable turn. Let's take a look inside. Manager of this place will get a rocket for this. Talk about safe as the Bank of England. Look at that.
Safe wide open. Notes and coin on the teller's counter. Like everywhere else, deserted. They all must have left in a devil of a hurry.
Something's wrong. Very, very wrong.
That is obvious. But what has caused this? Hello? Hello, anyone here?
Has the world come to an end? They forgot to tell us. Hey, look, the date. Calendar above the far wall. 21st.
Tuesday the 21st. I told you earlier. You must have still been asleep. We've lost a whole day.
Not a public holiday, is it?
No. Anyway, a holiday wouldn't explain why the streets are empty. This place wouldn't be open on a public holiday.
Deserted.
Abandoned is a better word.
I've got it.
What?
They've all gone to the moon.
The quickest launch ever. No time for preparations. Left in haste.
The whole town's empty, Steed. Only sign of life was that van. I say, do you think that sleeping gas that knocked us out, maybe it's more powerful than we thought? Spread right through the town, put everyone out.
And their bodies just evaporated?
You know, it's really rather ironic.
What is?
Well, you know what they say, one man's meat is another man's poison? You've got me, Steve, but there's no one to hand me over to.
True, but the operative phrase is, I've still got you.
Yes. Yes, at the moment. You know, I hate street brawls, but After all, we aren't in a street at the moment, and so...
Merlin swept Steed's feet from under him. They crashed to the floor among the banknotes. Merlin intent on knocking out Steed. But Steed recovered, rolled on top of Merlin, and firmly pinioned his shoulders to the floor.
Oh, no, you don't. Don't try that ever again.
Can't promise.
Listen.
Marching feet. Sounds like soldiers.
Come on, get to your feet. Come, Miss Bliss.
Out in the street, ahead of the marching men, a small, bespectacled, middle-aged man was running for dear life.
No!
The man was John Cartney, and he was being hunted. Hurriedly, he found an alleyway that led to a garage. He stopped, panting, and tugged at the door. It opened. Cartney rushed in and slammed it to. He stood there, a trembling, sweating, terrified creature. Then there was a sudden noise.
What?
Stay where you are and die like a man.
No. Please. Please, no. No.
From behind the figure of the rugged-faced trooper who confronted him, Cartney saw 3 other troopers step forward.
No, please. I can explain everything. You're mistaken.
Take aim.
No.
Fire!
Steed and Merlin heard the shots and, without a word, ran towards the garage. When they arrived, the doors were wide open. On the floor lay the body of John Cartney, very professionally killed.
He won't be able to tell us anything.
Look what he has tied round his neck, Steed. A chunk of cardboard.
Yes, and on it's written one word. Looter.
And with a final heave on the spanner, Ronnie Miller finishes changing his flat tire in just 6 minutes, 32 seconds. Well done, Ronnie. You play any other sports?
I wash the car once in a while.
You look very fresh, Ronnie. What deodorant do you use?
Shield for Sportsmen, of course.
Why?
It works.
Shield for Sportsmen deodorant won't stick, sting, or stain. In aerosol or roll-on, it's made to keep sportsmen cool and dry. Think what it can do for you.
There's just no dirt that can stand up to the cleaning power of cold water Omo. Mrs. Gray of Durban has this to say.
I can't even explain it. It astounded me. I was really and truly very astounded.
Once an Omo user, always an Omo user.
The Avengers.
Listen every evening, Monday to Friday, to John Steed and Emma Peel, The Avengers.
You are listening to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Brought to you by G3PL.com.
Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
She wants me to leave. Wants me out of the way. Sure, so she can have everything for herself. Well, I ain't gonna let her. I'll kill her first.
Saturday night, and again, CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the unusual story of justice. Elderly John Henderson, a well-to-do farmer in the Middle West, a widower with a son of 18, has recently married a young woman named Marta, a girl from the city. The coming of the war placed extra burdens upon Mr. Henderson, and in the past few months, the shortage of hands and overwork have been too much for his aging heart. It has been necessary for him to take to his bed and trust the actual running of the farm to his eccentric son, Matthew.
Father, I want to talk to you.
What's wrong now, Matt?
I got to talk to you.
Well, come in and talk.
I'm not staying here any longer. I'm a-leaving.
Now, don't start that again.
I ain't going to stay here and be bossed around by that woman. I ain't gonna.
Don't I have trouble enough without you squawking all the time? What is it now?
I know more about this farm than she does. Who does she think she is?
Marta is my wife, Matt. She's a good woman, and she's trying her best to be a mother to you. But you're too pig-headed to give her a chance.
Mother? She's nothing but a nasty...
Now, Matthew, that'll be enough out of you.
She don't like me, and I don't like her.
Shut up. Or I'll get out of this bed and whale the daylights out of you.
Maybe she's got you, Buffalo, but I know she's here for no good.
Did you hear me?
Oh, she's making a fool out of you. Do this, do that, do this. I hate her.
You better shut up, Matthew.
Oh, she's a devil, a scheming devil.
You lazy, good-for-nothing brat. Get out of here.
I'm not lazy. She's been telling you that.
She hasn't said a word that isn't the truth.
She wants me to leave. Wants me out of the way. Sure, so she can have everything for herself. Well, I ain't going to let her. I'll kill her first.
You what?
Nothing.
Get out of this room, you little fool. Get out. Get out of this house.
I won't. That's just what she wants. She wants me out, so you can leave everything to her, so you'll change your will.
I'll change my will. I'll change it first thing in the morning. To think that I should have such an idiot for a son.
What on earth is going on in here? What's all the shouting about?
None of your business.
Matt, what's wrong with you?
You ought to know.
How do you feel, John?
I was all right, Marta, till this crazy whippersnapper come in here.
You better leave the room, Matt. You know better than to excite your father. You know he has high blood pressure.
Yeah. I can't seem to remember that, but I notice you do. All right, I'll go.
I wish I could understand that boy. He's certainly a problem.
Oh, forget about it, John. He's very young.
Oh, I can't understand why he dislikes you so much, Marta.
He's determined that no one will take his mother's place. I've done everything to win him over. I suppose it's because I'm so much younger than his mother would have been. If I could just gain his confidence.
Yes, Marta, that's the problem.
He's really a good boy, but he's made up his mind to dislike me.
I know.
He thinks I'm driving him. There's so many things to be done around here, and with a shortage of hands, it's almost impossible to carry on.
Yes, I know. And I appreciate your interest, Marta. I know you're doing your best. I only wish I could get up from here and do something.
Don't worry, darling.
I got this letter this morning from Henry Jacobs. He was with me for 10 years. He was wounded in action, and he'll be released from the hospital in San Francisco in a week. Says he's coming back here.
Back here to work?
I don't know. I hope so. We could certainly use him.
Oh, John, that would be wonderful.
He's been discharged, but I've no idea what condition he's in. But he's welcome any time.
Whatever his condition, he can do something. You better try to rest now. Matthew has upset you terribly.
Yeah.
2 weeks pass, and all the while the enmity between Matt and Marta grows worse and worse. Then one morning, the long-awaited arrival of Henry Jacobs becomes a reality.
Well, things don't look same around here. What's happened, Matt?
Things ain't same around here, Henry.
Should say not. Looks kind of run down.
Yeah?
Well, that can be taken care of in short order. Can't it?
I don't know.
What's wrong with you, sourpuss?
You'll find out. You just wait.
Well, let's get out of this jalopy. How many hands you have now, Matt?
Just me.
Just you? Well, no wonder things are run down.
What do you mean by that?
Where's your pop?
Upstairs in bed. He ain't well.
Oh, hello, Matt. Well, you must be Henry Jacobs.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm certainly glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you. Who are you?
Well, she lives here.
Matt.
Lives here? Oh, that's nice.
I'm Mrs. John Henderson.
What? Mrs.
Yes, that's right.
You mean your pop's married?
Yeah, the old fool.
Matt, please.
Well, congratulations, Miss Henderson. Pop sure knows how to pick 'em.
No, she did the picking.
Well, where is he? I'd like to have a talk with him.
He's upstairs in bed.
I'll go right up. By the way, what's your first name, Miss Henderson?
Why, Marta.
Marta, huh? Well, I'll run up and see Pop.
Yes, he's waiting for you. And lunch will be ready in just a few minutes.
Well, I'll be ready, Marta.
Well, Henry, you're certainly a sight for sore eyes. I'm glad you're back safe, and I want you to know that I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
How do you feel? Were you hurt bad?
No, not too bad. I can still do things. I have to go back in a year or so if it's still going on. In the meantime, I plan to stay here.
Good.
From the looks of things, you sure need someone.
I certainly do. Oh, you met Marta, of course.
Yeah, nice woman. What's wrong with Matthew? You don't seem to like her.
I don't know, Henry. He's got some idea in his head that she doesn't like him.
Well, Matt always was a peculiar kid.
He's worse now than he was.
Well, maybe he'll get over it.
You like Marta? You think she's a good woman?
Why, of course, she's wonderful. How'd you finagle it?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, don't matter. She's a swell gal.
Glad you like her, Henry. She's trying hard to run things, and with no one but Matthew.
Don't worry, Pop. I'll pitch in the morning, and in a few days, no one will recognize the place. I'll see you later.
And so Henry pitches in. And in 3 weeks, things are, as he predicted, unrecognizable. Everything has changed, taken on a new appearance. Henry has worked like a dog all day long, every day. At the edge of the field, by the stream, Henry pauses for lunch. A lunch brought to him every noon by Marta.
More chicken, Henry?
No, couldn't eat another bite, Marta.
I fried it just for you.
Yeah? I couldn't. I'm full up to here.
You're a sissy.
Well, maybe so, but I just can't eat anymore.
When do you think you'll be going back?
Back where?
Why, back to the Army.
Oh, I don't know. Haven't the slightest idea if they'll want me.
Really?
Would you miss me?
Why, yes, of course. We miss you very much. You've meant a great deal to us.
Who's us?
John and me.
I see. You know something? When I came here, I was counting the days until I could get back into action. But for some reason, I'd like to stay here a while longer. Wonder what that reason is.
What do you think it is, Henry?
Well, I have an idea.
Yes?
I think it's because of you, Marta.
Me? But...
Yeah, you.
But that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know it is. But that's the way it is.
Henry, look at me. Do you love me? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I don't know just what I'm trying to say, but... Well, I'm just a little punch drunk.
Why don't you tell me?
But you're married, Marta. Married to John.
You want to say it. Why don't you?
All right. Yes, I do. I do love you.
Henry.
Now, I better get back to that tractor. Got a lot of work to do.
Henry. Kiss me.
Huh?
Now, you better get back to your tractor.
Hello there, Miss Henderson.
What? Matthew.
How's everything?
Why, what do you want?
Nothing at all. Just wondering how Father'll take it when I tell him what I just saw.
And what did you see?
You and Henry kissing. I wonder how Father's going to like that.
He wouldn't like it, Matthew. It would upset him terribly.
That's just what I figure.
You wouldn't dare.
Why'd you do it?
Because Henry's a good man. He's worked hard. There's no harm in kissing him.
Well, maybe Father'll see it differently. I think I'll tell him right now.
Matthew, wait.
Huh? Wait for what?
I want to talk to you.
All right, talk.
You mustn't tell your father. Well, he wouldn't be able to...
Able to take the shocks, that is?
Please don't say anything about it.
Then you clear out of here by tomorrow, or I'll tell him. You're a devil. You made a fool out of Father, now you're starting on Henry. You clear out of here and I'll say nothing.
Matthew, listen.
No, you get out, or I'll spill the whole thing.
Well, Martha, now you are in a precarious situation. Matthew really has something to talk about now. And he means what he says. Better think fast, Martha. What are you going to do?
Henry,
Yeah, Marta? What are you doing here?
I've got to talk to you.
Sure, but what? What's upset you?
It's Matthew.
What's he done?
Henry, he saw us.
Saw us, so what?
He was standing in the bushes behind us. He saw us, and he heard every word we said.
How do you know?
The second you walked away, he stepped out. He saw you kiss me.
Well, what about it? No harm in that, is there?
Well, for some reason, he's never liked me, Henry. Now he's threatened me.
Threatened you?
Yes, he says he's going to tell his father all about it. Naturally, he'll exaggerate everything.
Where's the threat come in?
Well, he's going to tell John unless I leave here by tomorrow.
Leave here? It's ridiculous. Why should you leave here? You belong here. You worked hard around this place. Why should you give it all up and walk out just because of what Matthew thinks?
What he thinks doesn't make any difference. The trouble is what will happen when he tells Father.
Yeah, the meddlesome little yap.
You know what will happen. John will be furious. He'll probably order us both out of the house.
Think so?
Well, of course he will. He'll believe everything Matthew tells him. He'll cut me off without $1. He'll get a divorce. Do you realize what this means?
Yeah. It wouldn't be so good, would it?
I have an interest in this place. I've worked hard, and I don't intend to give it up. Certainly not because of Matthew. He'd like nothing better than to have his father turn against me.
Confound that good-for-nothing little troublemaker. Well, I don't want anything to happen to you because of me. Maybe I can explain to the old man. Just say Matthew was imagining things, that there was nothing to it.
And do you think John would believe you? Do you?
Probably not. It's a shame the old man has to have such a half-baked son.
Yes, but there's nothing can be done about that.
Well, in this condition, the old boy's liable to depart any day. He's pretty bad off.
Yes.
Yeah. As it stands, half the property will go to you and half to Matthew.
That's right.
But if Matthew stirs up trouble, you'll get nothing. Matthew will get it all.
Yes. That wouldn't be fair, Henry. Wouldn't be right. What can be done about it?
Well, I don't know right now, but something can be done. I'll tell you what. You have a talk with Matthew. Tell him he's mistaken. Try to talk him out of telling John. If that don't work, then tell him that... Well, tell him you'll do as he says, that you'll leave as soon as possible.
I'll try, Henry.
In the meantime, some way will turn up to work out of this. You understand?
Yes, Henry. I understand.
Here he comes now. I'll get out of the way and leave you alone with him.
Oh, there.
Matthew, have you said anything to your father yet?
Father? What about?
You know. About me and Henry.
Oh, that. No, but I'm a-gonna in a little bit.
Please don't, Matt. Think it over. You misunderstood everything. It isn't the way you think.
Oh, no, you can't pull any of your tricks on me.
I'm not pulling any tricks, Matthew. You're mistaken about everything. Oh, please don't tell him. You've upset him enough. You're constantly at him about something.
Am I?
Yes. Anyone would think you had no regard whatever for his health, that you didn't care whether he lived or not.
That's so.
And if you tell him this, it may kill him.
Yeah? Well, I'm telling him just the same.
All right, Matthew, you win.
Huh.
You don't need to tell him. I'll leave.
When?
Just as soon as possible.
When is that?
A couple of days. I just can't walk out in a few minutes.
Okay. Okay, I'll give you 3 days. That's next Saturday night. Afternoon, Miss Jenkins.
How are you, Matthew?
Well,
What can I do for you today?
well, let's see. I got a list of things here someplace. Oh, yeah, here it is. I want some spirits of camphor and some tincture arnica and some...
Here, just a minute. Give me that list and I'll get the articles.
Oh.
You'll have me making 20 trips all over this whole drugstore.
Okay.
Camphor. Arnica. There we are. Quinine. Toothpaste. And your father's prescription refilled. Well, you'll have to wait a few minutes for that, Matthew.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And, what's this? Arsenic.
Yeah.
What's that for?
Well, for rats. Rat poison.
Well, I'll just give you a package of rat poison ready prepared.
That's all right, I guess.
There you are. Here. You'll have to sign this register for the rat poison.
Huh?
On this line.
Yeah, sure. There you are.
I'll have the prescription ready for you in a couple of minutes. Just take it easy, Matthew.
Yeah, sure. Oh, hello there.
Oh, hello, Matthew. I was wondering if you were going to get back in time for dinner.
You mean supper?
Yes, supper.
Why shouldn't I be come back for supper?
Well, I don't know. No reason.
Where's Henry?
Why, he's in the parlor reading.
Yeah?
What are you staring at?
Nothing. I'm not staring.
Did you get the things from the store?
Yeah, there they are back in the back porch.
Dinner will be ready in a minute or so. As soon as I fix this tray for your father.
I'll take it up to him when it's ready.
All right.
In the meantime, I'll go in and have a talk with Henry about that tractor bill.
Oh, got back, did you?
Yeah, went to a picture show. Full picture.
That's so?
Yeah, Sherlock Holmes.
Oh? Murder story, I suppose.
Yeah. Good show. I had it all figured out, though.
Oh, is that so? Can't fool you, huh?
No, I was way ahead of him.
Here you are, Matthew. Better take it up to your father while it's hot.
Sure. Parsnips night, huh? Gee, I like parsnips. I'll be right down.
All through the meal, Matthew and Henry and Marta say little, but each out of the corner of his eye constantly watches the others. Matthew is the most silent and refuses to engage in conversation. Now dinner is over, and as they rise from the table...
It's John.
Something's wrong.
It's another attack. Hurry! John, what is it?
Marta, my medicine.
I'll get it.
Hurry, Marta.
Here it is.
John! Quick, Matthew, call the doctor. Hurry!
Yes, Matthew, call the doctor. But it's too late for the doctor because John is gone. But the doctor comes, pronounces John dead, and leaves. And the next morning, after the body is removed, two men drive up to the farm.
Yes?
Miss Anderson?
Yes?
My name is Houston. I'm the sheriff.
Yes, Mr. Houston.
May we come in?
Of course.
Oh, this is Deputy Sheriff Baker.
How do you do, Mr. Henderson?
I'd like to talk to you regarding the circumstances of your husband's death.
Circumstances? What do you mean?
Your husband's doctor refused to sign a death certificate.
Refused?
Yeah.
But why should he refuse? Why, Mr. Henderson has been ill for some time.
Nevertheless, the doctor suggested that an autopsy be performed.
An autopsy? Why an autopsy?
Because your husband didn't die of a stroke.
He didn't?
No.
Well, then what on earth?
Well, it seems that...
Oh, come in, Henry. You too, Matthew.
Why? What's wrong, Marta? You're Henry Jacobs? That's right. I'm Houston, the sheriff. Sheriff? And, how are you, Matthew?
I'm all right.
All right, sit down, all of you.
What are you doing here?
We'll get to that in a minute, Matthew.
The sheriff says that John didn't die of a stroke.
What? That's right. The doctor suggested an autopsy. It was performed, and a content of arsenic was found. Arsenic? Good Lord. John Henderson was poisoned. The doctor recognized the symptoms. He examined the food served John last night and became suspicious. He brought some of it with him. Arsenic was found in the parsnips.
Parsnips?
Did you prepare the food, Mrs. Henderson?
Of course.
Did you by any chance put anything in the food?
Certainly not. Where would I get arsenic?
Do you have any arsenic or rat poison on the place? No, not a bit. I'm out of it. I'm going to get some tomorrow. You better check the premises thoroughly, Baker.
Yes, sir.
Did you serve the food to your husband?
No. Matthew took it to his room.
But I didn't put anything in it. Why should I?
According to Dr. Stevens, you and your father have been quarreling a lot.
Oh, but I didn't put anything in the food. I didn't.
And why did you buy a box of rat poison at the drugstore yesterday? A single little box of rat poison for a farm this size. Why?
Well,
Come on, why?
Because she wanted it. She told me to get it.
Well, you signed for it.
She did it. She told me to get it. She's the one who did it.
Matthew.
She did it.
I never said a word about rat poison. We always buy it by the pound.
Oh, she's a lion. She wanted Father to die. She couldn't change his will, so he couldn't divorce her.
All right. Where's the box of poison you bought, Matthew?
I don't know. I gave it her.
Come on. Where is it?
I never even saw it, Sheriff. He's lying.
Matthew and his father have been quarreling.
Yes. I'm sorry, Matthew. You forced me to tell the truth.
Oh, she's a devil. I knew she was here for no good. She did it. She's going to kill me, too. I know. She's a devil.
Stop yelling, will you?
Oh, Sheriff, I couldn't find a speck of arsenic on the place excepting this.
Rat poison. Where'd you find this box?
In that room there. In the bureau drawer.
Whose room is that?
It's Matthew's room.
I didn't put it there. She did. She put it there.
You did no such thing.
Oh, you're all against me. You all want to get rid of me. I know.
All right. Come on, Matthew. You're a bit too hot under the collar. We'll take you where you can cool off for a while.
Yes, you were too hot under the collar. You walked right into it, Matthew. Everything points as evidence against you. You shouldn't have bought that little package of rat poison for so large a farm. You should have known better than that. But you did, and now you're trapped. Yes, the trial is over. Matthew has been convicted and sentenced to life. Several months have passed, and Marta and Henry are still running the farm. Marta has inherited all the property, even Matthew's share. And, too, Marta and Henry are now married.
Enjoy your dinner, Henry?
Oh, yeah. Very good.
You didn't eat very much of it.
Well, just wasn't very hungry, Marta.
Oh. Why not?
I don't know. Just not hungry.
What's on your mind, Henry?
Nothing. Nothing in particular.
Something's bothering you the last few days.
Oh, I don't know. Just get to thinking about things.
What things?
Things in general. The farm and us and Matthew.
Matthew?
Yeah. Poor kid, I can't understand it. He was just all mixed up on everything. In the life of me, I can't figure out why he should want to kill his father.
He probably doesn't know himself.
What good did he think it'd do? His father died before the will had been changed, before he told him about you and me. What did he hope to gain?
Oh, he was, psychopathic, I guess.
Crazy?
Must have been. How else would you account for it?
Well, I hate to say it, but things turned out all right for you, regardless of how it came about.
Yes, Henry. For you and me.
I guess this is the way it was meant to be.
Yes. Fate or providence, something.
Kind of like to leave here. Get away from it all.
Sell the place?
Why not? There are plenty of other places. Besides, farming's a tough thing these days.
But somebody's got to run the farms.
Yeah, but, well, not under the conditions by which we happen to be running this one. I feel ashamed. Kind of guilty.
Guilty? Guilty of what?
Oh, nothing exactly. Only I'd rather leave here. How about it?
Well, I'd rather stay here for a while.
Why?
Well, I just would. You mind?
Yes, I do mind. I don't want to stay around here any longer.
Henry, what on earth is happening to you?
Well, I just told you I'm leaving.
Henry,
What's the matter?
I don't know. I've got the funniest feeling. I'm getting dizzy. I've felt this for several days now.
Have you?
Yes, I can't understand it. This time it seems worse.
Does it?
Yes. Oh, pain. Pain in my heart. Henry.
Pain? In your heart?
Yes, it's getting worse.
In your heart, Marta? Are you sure it's in your heart?
Yes, it must be. Oh, there it is again. Henry, I think you better call...
Call a doctor? Why?
Why? Good heavens, Henry, what do you mean?
I don't think it's your heart, Marta.
What?
No, I think it's your stomach.
Henry, what do you mean?
And I don't think a doctor can help you. Not now.
Henry, what have you done? Henry!
What do you think?
You fool, you crazy fool. You've been putting something in my food. That's what the spells have been.
Rat poison, Marta. Ever hear of it?
Why, Henry? Why?
I've been suspicious of you all along, Marta. I never believed Matthew was guilty. He didn't put that poison in his father's food. You did. And you told him to get it at the drugstore. Like a poor fool, he got it and signed for it.
Henry, you don't know what you're saying.
I have proof of it right here. Look, I got this note from Jenkins, the druggist. It's the order list you gave to Matthew. It's in your own handwriting. Look. You see that? It says arsenic for rats. Can you deny this?
All right, I did write it. I did tell him to get it.
And you opened the package, you put it in the food, then placed the box in Matthew's room. You might as well tell the truth, because you're dying, Marta.
Yes. But I did it for you. For us, Henry.
For us?
I'll confess. Oh, get the doctor. Please.
Oh, no, you're not confessing to anybody. Matthew can stay right where he is. I'm your husband now, and everything will go to me.
You filthy. I'll fix you. You won't get away with it. I'll call the police.
Oh, no, not that.
They'll get you. They'll know what you've done.
No, they won't. My car's parked in town. I have an alibi. I'll just tip over this lamp and beat it back to town. No one will ever know what happened.
You've got a big surprise coming, Henry. A big...
Have I, Marta?
Everything is yours now. Yes, everything. Marta thought she was clever. And you think you're much cleverer, Henry. But Marta said you had a big surprise coming, and you have. Yes. Get ready, Henry. Here it is. In the form of a letter in Marta's safe deposit box. In Marta's own words.
For several days, I've had a strange feeling. Presentiment. Premonition of doom. I can't explain it, but I feel that it can be traced to my husband, Henry Jacobs. If anything should happen to me, in case of my death, I wish to make this confession. Matthew Henderson did not poison his father. I did tell him to buy the rat poison. I did it purposely. I put it in the food, and I placed the open container in Matthew's room. This will vindicate Matthew, restore his freedom, and return to him all the property of his father, which is now held in my name. Marta Henderson.
Well, Henry, that is the big surprise. And by reason of the tone of Marta's letter, you still have another one coming. Yes, that will be when they examine Marta's body and find the traces of arsenic. Too bad, Henry. Too bad.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next week, same time.
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you another unusual tale. Good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are listening to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Brought to you by G3PL.com.
Each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before the Shadow begins today's adventure, I want to ask you a question. What's the best hard coal you've ever burned? Well, if you burn blue coal, I'll bet you can answer that question right off the bat. And if you don't burn blue coal, I sort of feel it's my duty to tell you just what you've been missing. Clean, radiant, invigorating warmth that takes the chill off the house in a jiffy. That's the kind of heat you get from blue coal. And find out for yourself. Order a trial ton from your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. He'll show you the easy, economical way to heat your home. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, Death Rides a Broomstick.
Do you need more light, Doctor?
Yes, please, Miss Lane. Would you hold the lantern a little higher? That's it. I'm trying to be as careful as possible, Mr. McCaffrey.
I understand, Doctor. Go right ahead.
Mr. Cranston, would you hand me those bandages now, please?
Surely.
Here you are.
How is he, Doctor?
I'm just dressing the wound now, Commissioner.
I think we ought to learn just what this is all about.
But, Commissioner, he's not in any condition to talk now.
I'm all right, Miss Lane. I'll explain everything right from the beginning. Then it'll all be very clear. Would you mind propping me up a bit, Doctor?
Not at all. There you are.
Thank you. My family, the McCaffrey clan, is an old family. And like many old families, there are many things in our past that we'd like to forget. Among them is the fact that many years ago, 1741 to be exact, my great-great-grandfather, Thad McCaffrey, chieftain of the clan McCaffrey, officiated at the execution of a woman condemned to be burned at the stake on a charge of witchcraft. It took place in the courtyard of the old castle, far up in the Scottish Highlands. And as the story goes, everyone in the township...
There she is! They're sending the witch to the stake! Witch! Witch! Burn the witch! Burn the witch! Burn the witch! I burn her!
Be it known to all that this woman, taken in the practice of black magic and known to be a sorceress in league with the powers of darkness and the evil one himself, is this day to be burned at the stake, that her remains may not be buried in hallowed ground, nor may any offer prayers for the peace of her soul. Her judged to and signed with the seal of the chieftain of the clan McCaffrey. Executioner, apply the torch.
The torch!
Stay your hand! If I am to die for my witchcraft, then is the clan McCaffrey to feel the power of it. This day I curse you, McCaffrey, with a dying curse. I give you 200 years from this day, and in the second month of the second century from this date, every male who bears the name of McCaffrey shall die a horrible death. By the end of that month, there shall be no man living with the name of the blood of McCaffrey. This I promise.
Enough. Apply the torch.
The curse!
Apply the torch.
The curse is on
The curse was nothing more to my Uncle Garth or my brothers Tom and Donald and myself and just an old wives' tale. A forgotten skeleton moldering in the family closet.
But what has all this got to do with...
Let him continue the story, Commissioner. Please go ahead, Mr. McCaffrey.
Well, as you know, the family prospered through the years. My Uncle Garth, who took care of the finances, was custodian of over $2 million. And none of us paid attention to the fact that 1941 was the 200th year of the curse. But at the beginning of this month, the second month of the second century, things began to happen. Just past midnight, February 1st, on a small merchant vessel some 200 miles off the coast of Labrador.
Our mate, snatched from the prime of life, whom we must leave behind us buried in a sea grave, shall hold a place in our hearts forever. May God in his goodness see fit to bring to him at last peace and bring him home to harbor Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Commit the coffin to the sea.
Hoist away. Over the edge.
May heaven so receive the soul of Thomas McCavery. He was the first to die.
This was your brother?
Yes, Miss Lane, my younger brother, Tom, dead at sea. I remember the night that I received word of his passing. Without knowing why, I found myself looking at a calendar. And for the first time in my life, I gave serious thought to the family curse. Later that evening, I paid a hurried visit to my brother Donald's apartment to bring him the fearful news.
Oh, Jamie, come in. I was just writing to... Jamie, what's wrong? You're pale as a ghost.
Donald, Tom is dead.
Tom is dead?
Yes. I just received a cablegram.
Tom dead? Why, no, that's impossible.
It's true, Donald.
But he was in the best of health. What happened?
The cable just said, cause of death unknown.
Cause of death unknown?
Donald, do you know what month this is?
Well, yes, it's February. Why?
February is the second month of the 2nd century.
Well, what has that got to do with... Oh. Yes, I see what you mean. Well, now, Jamie, you don't think...
I do. I believe that the curse of the clan is now at work.
Oh, come now, man. In this day and age, no one can believe that a story that's been handed down...
Donald, someone fired that shot from outside this window. Look, they threw the gun in through the glass. Why in the name of heaven should... Look, it's mine. That's my gun. How in the world...
Jamie.
Donald, what's the matter?
I've been shot.
Donald. Donald!
James McCavery. James McCavery. This court finds you guilty in the first degree of the murder of your brother Donald and sentences you to the state penitentiary where you will be imprisoned for life.
Say, officer, it's pretty stuffy in here. Would it be asking too much if we went out to the observation platform? You know, just for my last fresh air as a free man.
Well, okay, McCavery. But no funny stuff.
No funny stuff.
Come along, then. But remember, you and me are going to be closer than Siamese twins till we get to the big house.
I could hardly forget it with these handcuffs on. Oh, boy, that smells good.
Cigarette?
Thank you.
Tell me something, will you?
What's that?
What come over a young guy like you to bump off your own brother?
I didn't kill him.
Now, look, Buster, you aren't talking to the judge now. You were found with your gun in your hand. The door locked, and you were trying to smash your way out the window. What does that look like, a tea party?
I repeat that I didn't kill him, so don't ask me any more questions, please.
Okay. Have it your own way.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
It's lovely weather, isn't it? The days are getting longer. I'll have time to put around in my garden before the light's gone. You fond of gardening?
No.
It's excellent for the health.
Yeah, I know.
I specialize in hydrangeas. You like them?
Yes and no.
Oh, it's a beautiful flower. Last season they didn't do well for me at all at first.
No?
No, I used some of Dr. Webb's silica extract on them, and you know what?
No, what?
There's a gun in my left-hand pocket that's going to blast a hole right through your midsection any second now.
What?
Yes, so I'll just bet you're going to be a good boy and unlock those handcuffs, aren't you?
I don't get you.
Unlock them.
Sure, okay.
Say, who are you?
They call me the Smiler.
Well, what's this all about?
You'll find out after we're off this train, Jimmy. Now, over the side with you.
Well, after getting me off the train, the Smiler took me to my Uncle Garth's home. Oh, but I guess, Lamont, that you and Miss Lane know the story from there on.
Yes, Jimmy. Margot and I were driving out to your uncle's. Margot was asking me why I had...
Lamont. Lamont, will you tell me why you picked the dead of night to pay a call on the McCavery mansion?
Well, Margot, I thought old Garth might need a little cheering up. This trouble between his nephews has hit the old boy pretty hard. Wait, this looks like the turn here. Yes, I remember those big stone gates.
Lamont, is that the McCavery mansion? That Karloff Castle?
Yes. Old Garth lives there all alone.
I wouldn't say that.
What do you mean?
He must have any number of ghosts to keep him company in that weird old place.
It is a bit spooky looking, isn't it?
That's an understatement.
Well, here we are.
Yes, here we are. Shall we put our sheets on now?
Now, Margie, you're going to like old Garth. He isn't like his house at all.
Well, if he is, I'm going right home. Gee, Lamont, it's so dark I can't see a thing.
Well, just hold on to my arm. Front door's right over here.
How are you finding it, by the Braille system?
Uh-huh. Here we are.
I don't see any lights on in the house.
And Garth's rooms are upstairs at the rear.
Oh.
Yeah, it's enough to wake the dead, I guess.
Lamont, could you possibly use a more cheerful figure of speech?
Old Wellesley, the butler, is usually very prompt in answering the door. I don't understand what's keep... Oh.
Good evening.
Is that you, Wellesley?
Who?
Is that Mr. McCavery?
McCavery?
I'm sorry, I can't see you. It's so dark.
Who did you wish to see?
Mr. Garth McCavery.
Sorry, but there's no one here but me.
And, who are you, may I ask?
I'm known to my friends as the Smiler.
Well, this is the McCavery mansion, isn't it?
No, I'm sorry. I imagine you've lost your way. You've gotten mixed up. Good night.
What in the blaze... This is the McCavery mansion. I've been here dozens of times.
But, Lamont, why should that
Wait
man...
a minute. If this is the place, there'll be a little family graveyard just within a clump of trees near the car.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
Let's do a little deducting.
If we're looking for a graveyard now, I hope we are in the wrong estate. All in all, this has been a fine night, what with... Lamont, you were right. There's the graveyard.
Yes, of course. I knew this was the place.
Look. That grave in the middle, the one with the big stone, it's all dug up.
Yes, so it is. So it is. Margot, I'm afraid we've got a flat tire.
What are you talking about?
We've got a flat tire, and we're going to ask our rude gentleman friend to let us use his phone. We're going to get into that house at once.
Will Lamont and Margot succeed in getting into the house? We'll find out in just a moment. But first, do you know the most popular topic of conversation these days? Well, it's still the weather. But nowadays, people don't just talk about the weather. They do something about it. Yes, sir. And millions have the last laugh on Old Man Winter by burning blue coal. For they've discovered that blue coal gives them greater heating comfort at less cost. And no wonder. Blue coal is America's finest hard coal. Mined deep down in the ground where only the choicest hard coal is found. Consequently, there's no finer fuel your money can buy. Yes, blue coal distributes steady, longer-lasting, healthful heat. And a blue coal automatic heat regulator makes it doubly easy to keep your house at the exact temperature you want. Just a flick of the finger and the thermostat is set, and your furnace dampers open and shut automatically. Blue coal and a blue coal heat regulator make the modern combination for a low-cost, convenient heat. So try the easy blue coal way to heat your home. Phone your neighborhood dealer tomorrow. Ask him for a free furnace inspection and let him help you enjoy better heat at less cost. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. And now, back to Death Rides a Broomstick.
Oh. Yes?
I hate to bother you again, old man, but my left rear tire's gone flat. I wonder if I could use your telephone.
Haven't you got a spare?
No, I haven't.
You're sure of that?
Quite sure.
I'll come in.
Thank you. Go ahead, Margot.
All right.
The phone is...
I know where the phone is.
How do you know?
I'm gifted with a sixth sense.
Yes, everyone tells him that he's psychic.
Well, he's most fortunate.
You say that you're known as the Smiler. Is that because you're always so cheerful?
I'm afraid your humor is lost on me. I must get back to my work.
Lamont, what do you suppose his work is?
Something very grisly, no doubt. Operator, hurry with that call to Commissioner Weston, will you?
I'm ready with it now, sir.
Oh, put him on.
Hello, Cranston.
Good evening, Commissioner.
What's on your mind?
Well, Margot and I are out at the McCavery mansion, and...
McCavery Mansion. You mean Garth McCavery's place?
Yes.
Is he there now?
No.
We just received a note about him here at headquarters.
Well, what about?
He's just been kidnapped.
What?
Yes, the note says Garth McCavery is not coming back. The McCavery curse is working again. Signed the Smiler.
Signed what?
The Smiler.
The Smiler? Why, he's...
Sorry, Mr. Cranston. You must have a bad connection.
Yes. Yes, indeed. And, let me compliment you on your marksmanship.
Thank you. Now I'm afraid I must persuade you both to stay here for the evening.
What's that?
That flat tire that you haven't got will make it quite impossible for you to return to town.
Yes, very interesting. Tell me, sir, have you ever used your name, the Smiler, as a signature?
Yes, at times.
A signature to a note that you might have sent the police?
My good man, I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I see.
And now I'm going to ask you to retire to your rooms, if you please.
And where would they be?
Right up those stairs, and I advise you not to try to leave. You see, the next time I won't be aiming at a telephone.
Lamont, what do you suppose this Smiler has done with Garth McCavery?
I don't know. If I did,
Let me out! Let me out of here!
What's that, Lamont?
Sounds like we have a fellow prisoner, Margot, somewhere in this wing of the house.
Do you think it's old Garth?
There's only one way of finding that out, Margot.
Out, I say!
I'm going to investigate just what goes on around here as the Shadow.
What was that? Who's there?
What are you doing here, James McCavery?
I'm being held here, a prisoner, but who speaks to me?
I am a friend. I'm here to help you. How did you get here?
I escaped from the train that was taking me to the penitentiary.
How?
I was helped by the man who later brought me here to my uncle's home.
Was this man the Smiler?
Yes, he was.
Is he the one who locked you in this room?
That's right.
Why are you being held prisoner?
I don't know.
Do you know where your uncle is?
I believe so. He's been kidnapped by a gang of murderers.
How did you learn that?
I overheard the Smiler speaking on the phone to the men who've taken my uncle away.
Did he happen to say where they might have hidden him?
Yes. Yes, at least he mentioned the name of the Sailor's Roost. It's a tavern out on the seacoast. Say, wait a minute. Maybe these kidnappers are the same ones that killed my brothers. If I can rescue my uncle, perhaps I can prove my own innocence.
Don't worry, Jimmy. If you're innocent, the law is on your side.
But how can I get out of here?
I think I know a way. Just continue to shout and pound on the wall. The Smiler is bound to come in here to silence you. Then I'll take care of the rest.
All right, let's try it then.
Let me out of here! Let me out of here!
Keep it up.
Okay.
Let me out of here! Let me out, I say!
Just a minute, young man. I'm going to have to...
Get his gun, Jimmy. That's it. In the next room, Margot Lane and Lamont Cranston are being held prisoner. Release them and take them with you. They may be able to help you prove your innocence.
All right, but to whom do I owe my thanks? Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Well, according to the sign, this is the Sailor's Roost.
I have an idea they aren't going to give us a very hearty welcome.
Well, Margot, at least we have never been thrown out of any lower dive than this.
You get 100 for that little gem.
You have the gun, Jimmy?
Yes, Lamont. Very handy.
All right, then take a deep breath and in we go.
Nice-looking welcoming committee.
Yes. Chummy-looking group of cutthroats.
Where do we go?
Straight ahead to that back room. Follow me.
All these hoodlums are watching every move we make.
I know it. All we can do is
Wait
hope...
a minute. Where do you think you're going?
Why, we thought we'd have a drink back there.
You'll have a drink in here, buddy.
There's more room, and it's nicer for a lady. Now, what'll it be?
Well, something warming. Brandy and Benedictine be all right for you two?
Well, that's swell.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Anything else on your mind?
Else?
Yeah. Else.
Well, only that we're looking for someone.
Who?
Mr. Garth McCavery. But I don't suppose you'd know anything about him.
I don't.
No, I somehow didn't think you would.
You'll have to wait a second for your drinks. I've got to get some Benedictine in the back room.
Oh, interesting chap.
Isn't he? And what's more interesting is that right behind the bar, there are at least 6 bottles of Benedictine.
He wouldn't be notifying someone that we're here, would he?
James, I think he would.
Well, we're certainly the object of all eyes. Every thug in this place is glaring at us.
Say, I was just talking to the boss, and he says there is a Mr. Garth McCavery here after all.
Well, what do you know?
His room is right up at the top of the stairs there. The boss says that a couple of you can go up to see him. If you wanna.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Don't mention it.
Lamont, it's a trap.
Undoubtedly. Jimmy, there's a phone out by that door. I want you to call the police while Margot and I go upstairs to your uncle.
Right.
Come on, Margot.
Lamont, what are you doing?
I'm putting a brand new shiny nickel in the piano. We who are about to die salute you.
Who's there?
Garth McCavery. It's Lamont Cranston.
Cranston. Oh, how did you get here?
Never mind that now. I've come to help you.
Oh, thank heaven.
What happened? Who brought you here?
A man known as the Smiler.
Yes, we've encountered that gentleman. A very interesting chap.
Lamont. Someone's coming up the stairs.
Oh, no.
Listen.
Oh, they're coming after me. They're coming after me.
They'll have to get past me first.
You'd better get out the window while
The boat's in, McCaffrey. The boat's in.
What's he talking about?
I don't know.
I believe I know, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, what is it?
Put up your hands and I'll tell you.
Put up... Mr. McCavery...
Do as I say, Cranston. I have a gun in my hand.
What's this all about? We're here to save you, Mr. McCaffrey.
That's very touching. But you're the ones who'll need the saving.
What do you mean?
I mean you've blundered into something that's none of your business. And you're going to pay for it, both of you.
Then you're here of your own free will, Mr. McCavery.
That's right.
The boat's in, McCaffrey.
All right, I'll be right there. That boat has taken me to a tramp steamer that's anchored in the harbor.
But what is your purpose?
My purpose is in the black valise there in the corner. That bag contains all of the McCavery millions, carefully converted into cash.
Oh, I see.
What is it you see, Mr. Cranston?
I see now that you are the murderer of your own nephews.
Excellent deduction. But it's come too late. What's that?
It could be the police, brought here by your nephew, James.
James? But he's in my house, a prisoner.
You're wrong. He's right downstairs in this building.
How did he get here?
By the simple process of our bringing him with us.
Lamont, the police are...
Jimmy!
Uncle Garth, you're safe.
Look out for him, Jimmy.
What do you mean?
He means I engineered your escape from a term of life imprisonment so I could personally give you a quicker death. Death from this gun.
You don't mean that, Uncle Garth.
Yes, he does, Jimmy. That's why he had the Smiler help you escape from the train so that you, the last to be killed, could never talk, even in a prison cell.
No.
Lamont, that explains the open grave we saw. It was to be Jimmy's grave.
I can't believe it.
Now, then perhaps this'll convince you.
Jimmy, look out!
I think you've done just about
Keep
enough.
away from him, unless you want the same thing, both of you.
Where are you going?
After bidding you both a fond farewell, I'm using this window as an exit to my motor launch.
The police are covering this building. They'll spot you.
I'll chance that.
Come back here. You'll never make it.
Yes, I will.
Lamont, they're throwing a searchlight on this window.
Yes, so I see McCavery. McCavery!
You're right, Cranston. I thought I was a little too smart.
So you see, at least I know now that it was Uncle Garth that was responsible for all the murders, not the McCavery curse.
Of course, Jimmy.
You know, it's funny. It seemed for a time as if the witch's words were working out, didn't it? Ah, but of course, that's nonsense. I may be the last of the McCaverys, but I'm alive. And the second month of the second century ends tonight. So it really was just an old wives' tale.
Is it a bad wound, Doctor?
Yes, I'm afraid it punctured the heart.
Just a skeleton in the family closet.
Is he dead?
Yes, Miss Lane. There was nothing I could do.
Well, that's that, I guess. You coming below, Cranston?
In just a moment, Commissioner.
Oh, the poor boy. Lamont, what was that?
Nothing. Only the wind.
And now, before the shadow gives us a thrilling thumbnail dramatization from real life, here's John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Extra money always comes in handy, doesn't it? Well, you householders can save yourselves extra money just by taking a few simple precautions during this blustery weather. For instance, if your house is on a hill, protect the windows on the north side with storm sash and weather stripping. Another sound idea is a storm door on the outside of your regular front door. This way you will save yourself money because you'll be burning less fuel. And you'll be adding to the comfort of your home at the same time. But of course, there's more to keeping your home comfortable than just protecting it on the outside. You see, the comfort you enjoy also depends to a large extent upon the fuel you select for your heating plant. That's why I want to put in a good word right here for blue coal. As Ken Roberts tells you, blue coal is America's finest hard coal. And that means it sends up a flow of clean, healthful heat that makes your house a joy to live in. But before I close, I want to remind you again that a John Barclay trained serviceman is qualified and willing to help you solve any heating problem you may have. His services are an exclusive blue coal dealer accommodation. It'll pay you to phone your neighborhood dealer in the morning. Thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. But now, fresh from the records of the Pennsylvania Quarter Sessions Court, we bring you conclusive proof that crime does not pay.
The defendant, Robert J. Bolts, a financial counselor, stands accused of defrauding his clients of more than $1 million. The plea, guilty.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, February 24th. Robert J. Bolts sentenced to from 20 to 40 years in the Eastern Penitentiary. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
You are listening to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Brought to you by G3PL.com.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking.
Oh, Lila. I'm glad you called. You'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I have to see a client who's going to make my fortune. This boy's a big shot, and he's going to show me how to make a killing.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the harried husband. Mary Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret craft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. And now, the case of the harried husband. It is early Sunday evening in New York, and a handsome boy named Jeff Rogers nonchalantly walks down the fourth-floor corridor of the Hotel Maynard. It's obvious from Mr. Rogers' attitude he thinks he doesn't have a care in the world. But when he opens the door to his room, he learns differently.
Hello, Jeff.
What?
Don't be frightened, darling. It's only me.
How did you get in here, Rita?
I gave the desk clerk one of my prettiest smiles and $10.
Well, you had no business...
Of course not, Jeff. But you're a hard man to see these days.
Well, as a matter of fact...
You were just about to call me.
Word of honor.
Don't lie, honey. You do it very badly.
Oh, now look, Rita.
Oh, don't take on so, Jeff. On the other hand, there are things you do exceptionally well. Which reminds me, how's Mrs. Davis?
You mean Pat Davis?
Who else would I mean?
Oh, you know what that is.
I know what it better be.
Now, Rita, there's no reason for you to act like this.
Oh, sure, but then there's no reason for me to be nuts about you either. You're not the brightest guy in the world.
No.
And when it comes to looks, I've known prettier boys, too.
Still, you're crazy about me.
Heaven help me. And heaven help you if you got any ideas about this Pat Davis.
I tell you, sweetheart, it's strictly business.
When does it pay off?
Well, you know how it is. These things take time.
That's what you told me last week.
Well, you just be patient, baby.
When are you going to see her again?
Tonight at 9.
Is this the night?
Could be. How do I look?
Come here, you dog. You know, I'll cut your heart out if you ever get any other ideas about another woman.
Hey, is that clock right?
You've still got time for one more.
But...
I get to work.
Good evening, Mr. Rogers.
Hello, Charles. Is there a lady?
Uh-huh.
Where is she?
Follow me, please.
She been waiting long?
Oh, ever since 8:30.
It'll do her good.
Jeff.
Well, Pat.
I couldn't imagine what happened.
I'm sorry, baby. I was detained.
Voilà. Would you care to order now, Monsieur Rogers?
What do you say, Pat?
Well, I'm not hungry at the moment.
Okay, Charles. We'll call you when we're ready.
Certainement. Very good, monsieur.
Well, how have you been, honey?
A lot you care. You haven't called me in a week.
That's because I've been working on a big deal.
A big deal?
Listen, sweetheart, if this thing goes through, we can kiss this town goodbye.
You mean that, Jeff?
Would I lie to you?
Well, what is it?
I just got word from the boys at Hollywood Park that they're ready to roll.
I don't understand.
Well, a friend of mine has got a race fixed for Monday. This nag will pay 50 to 1.
You sure, Jeff? You know how bad...
I tell you, it can't miss.
But when it comes to horses...
Well, if you think I don't know what I'm talking about...
Of course not, darling.
Okay, then. How much money can you raise?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I could manage 1,000.
Ah, chicken feed.
But, Jeff, that's all I have in the bank.
What about your husband?
My husband?
Yeah. In a racket like his, he must keep a lot of cash on hand.
Well...
Well, doesn't he?
I suppose so.
What do you mean you suppose so? If someone plays a number that hits, Barney has to pay him off right away.
Well, I don't know much about Barney's business.
Well, take it from me. It's strictly cash and carry, and policy in this town is heavy cash.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Find out where Barney keeps it.
But, Jeff...
Don't worry, we're not going to take it with us. As soon as our horse comes in, you'll put it back. Then it's you and me for foreign shores.
But supposing...
Come on, sweetheart, make up your mind. They're not going to hold the boat for us.
All right, Jeff. You can make the reservations.
Come.
Hello, Jeff.
You back again, Rita?
Evidently. I was wondering how you made out with Pat Davis.
Not so hot.
What happened?
I guess it just wasn't my night.
I can't believe it.
It does seem incredible, doesn't it?
It does to me, honey. 'Cause you know I think you're irresistible.
You want my autograph?
Well, if it's on a picture, it might help. It would be a wonderful way to remember you.
Come again?
Well, obviously, I'm not going to have much more.
What are you raving about?
I picked up this envelope at the desk.
What? Give me that.
I've already opened it. And can you imagine my surprise? I didn't know you were going to Canada.
Who says I am?
Oh, did you buy the ticket for a friend?
Oh, now, Rita, baby, you don't think I'd run out on you?
Well, it doesn't make any difference. You know how I feel about you, Jeff. I would never stand in your way. But I wonder how Mrs. Davis will take it. And, what about Barney Davis?
What about Barney Davis?
I was just wondering if he'll be able to bear up under his loss. Have a nice ride, Jeff. I've had mine.
$41 left, 28 right, 14 left, 37 right. What the devil?
Yeah, what is it, Barney?
You busy, Doc?
Well, I was just going to take my vitamins.
Well, take a double dose later. Come in here. I want to show you something.
What's cooking, Barney?
Me. Take a look in that safe.
Huh? Hey, someone's been in there.
Yeah, hey.
Well, don't look at me, Barney. I don't know nothing about it.
You sure, Doc?
I swear.
There was over 50 grand in that till.
Well, I ain't the only one who's got the combination. What about Tony Farrow? He left the place after I did last night.
Get him.
He ain't here. He phoned this morning to say he wasn't coming in.
No?
No, he said he ate some Chinese food or something yesterday. He didn't feel so hot. If I told him once, I told him 1,000,000 times. With his ulcers, he oughtn't to mess around with stuff like that.
And what do you recommend in my case?
Huh?
I'm suffering from a loss of 50 grand.
Oh. Well, maybe we ought to go up and see Tony.
Say no more, Doc. That's one prescription I'm going to follow.
I understand you.
What's the matter, Tony? I thought I was speaking English.
Yeah, but I can't believe it. Who could have walked off with that dough?
Oddly enough, that's just the question I was going to ask you.
Well, what about Doc here?
I left the office before you did.
Well, I guess you're elected, Tony.
Oh, am I?
That's the way it looks to me.
What about your missus?
Pat?
She knows a combination.
Are you insinuating?
Yeah, I am.
You take that back.
Let me go.
Are you going to take that back?
You think you're smart. Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Davis. You're a sucker. If I told you what I know about Pat...
What do you know about Pat?
Never mind.
But I do mind. And if you're trying to keep a secret from me, I know just the thing to bring it out in the open.
Who's there?
Oh, it's only me, Pat.
What's the matter, Barney? You look upset.
I just got some distressing news.
You want a drink?
That might help.
What happened?
Well, you know I don't like to bother you with my problems.
You always treat me as though I were a child.
I didn't mean it that way, honey. Well, here's to us.
No. I won't drink with you unless you tell me what happened.
Well, you know Tony Farrell who works for me?
The one who's always walking around with all those pills?
No, that's Doc Julian. Tony's the tall, good-looking one. Of course, he isn't so handsome right now.
What do you mean?
He said a couple of things about you.
What?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
What did he say?
That you were carrying on behind my back.
How can you have the nerve to say a thing like that?
Well, you asked me, I
You listened to
can't...
that horrible man.
Now, Pat,
You stood there while he attacked my character.
I didn't stand there.
You took his word against mine.
Where are you going?
What do you care? You don't love me.
Pat, come back. Pat!
Order, please.
This is Mr. Rogers in 412.
Yes, sir.
What do I have to do to get a little service around here? This is the 4th time I've called for a bellboy.
I'm sorry, sir. I'll check.
Never mind. He's here now. Just a second. Take it easy, will you? You got your... Hey, what's the... idea?
Yes?
You, Rita Sherman?
That's right.
I was wondering whether you'd like to go out with me.
What?
Actually, I'm just trying to be polite because you don't have much choice in the matter.
What are you babbling about?
My name is Sergeant Corbett. I'm with the Homicide Division.
So?
So, a boyfriend of yours got himself knocked off last night.
A boyfriend of mine?
Didn't you used to run around with Jeff Rogers?
You mean Jeff?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Why would I lie to a pretty girl like you? Better pack a bag, honey. I think you're going to be away for a long, long time.
Just a second.
Yeah? You Mike Waring, the Falcon?
That's right.
I'd like to talk to you.
You think you're in any condition? What happened to your face?
I had an accident.
You must have been a big boy.
It wasn't that kind.
Well, anything you say.
You don't believe me?
What difference does it make? It's your face and your story, Mr.
Scolari. Vincent Scolari.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Oh, what's on your mind?
You read about that killing last night?
Which one? This is New York, you know.
I'm in at the Maynard Hotel. I got a fellow named Jeff Rogers.
Well?
They're holding my wife for the murder.
Your wife?
Rita Sherman.
And your name is Scolari? Well, that figures.
That's Rita's maiden name. We're separated.
Was this Jeff Rogers the cause?
Nah, it was my fault. Rita picked up with Jeff after I started horsing around. But she never killed him.
And who did?
That's what I'm paying you to find out.
Did you say paying?
Will $500 hold you for a spell?
And a little while longer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, thanks.
Now, I don't want you to bother Rita with this any more than you have to.
Well, I'll need certain information.
I can fill you in.
Okay. What kind of a boy was this Jeff Rogers?
A real Casanova type. Dames all went nuts about him.
Who was the last one?
A dame named Pat Davis.
Now, who's she?
I don't know. But for those $500, maybe you can find out. I'll be seeing you, Waring.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. I have a little suggestion for you ladies who wonder what you're going to do for some interesting menu ideas. And my suggestion is this. Just get a 2-pound loaf of Kraft smooth melting pasteurized processed cheese food, Velveeta. You can melt Velveeta for smooth, delicious cheese sauce that'll add extra goodness to vegetables or seafood or rice or just plain toast for a fine main dish. And it's such an easy sauce to make. All you do is melt a half-pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. Notice how smooth it melts without any lumps at all. Then slowly stir in 1/4 cup of milk, season to your taste, and there you have it. A delicious cheese sauce with a wonderful, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. A flavor that everyone, the youngsters and Grandma included, will enjoy often. And it's a wholesome dish, because Velveeta is so rich in important food values from milk. So whether you melt Velveeta for a swell cheese sauce or slice it thick for hearty sandwiches, You'll find Velveeta is a mighty handy helper, Mother. Get a 2-pound loaf tomorrow, won't you? It's America's favorite cheese food, the one and only Velveeta, made by Kraft.
Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike was retained by a Mr. Vincent Scolari to solve the murder of Jeff Rogers. And now, as we find Mike, he's about to earn his retainer.
Who is it?
Telegram from Mrs. Pat Davis.
Oh, just a minute.
Hello.
But you're not with Western Union.
Well, I tried to enlist, but they wouldn't have me.
What do you want?
Awfully drafty out here.
Well?
Now, I can assure you, Mrs. Davis, I'm perfectly respectable. I'm a second-class scout in Troop 87.
Come in.
Thanks.
You don't look like a Boy Scout to me.
Well, I'm kind of tall for my age.
What's your name, mister?
Waring.
Just Waring?
Well, there's a mic that goes in front of it, but no one seems... What's the matter, Mrs. Davis? Something burning?
Why?
Well, the way you wrinkled your nose when I mentioned my name, I thought maybe you smelled something offensive.
Maybe I did.
Huh?
Falcon.
Oh.
What do you want?
Well, as I started to explain, in order to be a first-class scout, I have to pass map-making. And my assignment is to locate all the Pat Davises in New York.
How are you doing?
Well, not bad. Would you mind telling me a little about yourself? What kind of men do you prefer?
Those who know where they're not wanted.
Oh, they're hard to find. Was Jeff Rogers like that?
Who?
Jeff Rogers? Boy who was murdered last night?
I never had the pleasure.
You sure?
If that's the only reason you came here...
I know, I can get.
You've been reading my mind.
Well, I've had enough practice. But I don't know what I'm going to tell my scoutmaster. He's going to be awfully disappointed.
Who's there?
Only me, Pat.
You're home early.
Yes, I had a purpose. I wanted to apologize for last night. You stormed out of here before I had a chance to say I'm sorry.
Well?
Well, now I'm no longer sorry.
What?
What was the Falcon doing here?
Who?
A private detective.
There was no one here all afternoon.
Don't lie to me, Pat. Doc Julian saw him.
Are you going to take his word?
Yes. Did you wire Waring to get you evidence for a divorce?
Did I? That's the funniest thing I've heard in years.
I'm glad it tickled you. We'll see if Mr. Waring finds it so amusing.
Bonnie, you're not going up to see him.
You mind?
Darling, you've got to believe me. There's absolutely nothing to it. Why would I want a divorce?
That's what I intend to find out. And I don't think anyone can be as helpful in that as Mr. Waring. Come in. You must be Mike Waring.
Must be. And you?
My name is Barney Davis.
What's on your mind, Davis?
Oh, call me Barney. Everyone else does.
Oh, I wouldn't presume.
No, I want us to be real friendly. You were around to see my wife this afternoon.
You asking or telling me?
I'm telling you. How long have you known her?
We just met this afternoon.
You're lying.
Okay, have it your way. We were childhood sweethearts.
Who put her up to getting the divorce?
Look, Davis, you're out of your mind. I'm working for a girl named Rita Sherman.
The woman they're holding for that Jeff, what's-his-name's murder?
That's right.
What does Pat have to do with her?
Well, you're providing part of the answer right now.
I don't get it.
Your wife was running around with Jeff Rogers.
You're a liar. She didn't even know the guy.
No. Well, I'll bet she tried to stop you from coming up here and learning the truth.
What?
Am I right?
Now listen to me, Waring. I love my wife.
Well, bully for you.
And if you think you're kidding me with this routine, you're not. Doc?
Want me?
Yeah. Come in here for a second, will you?
Sure thing.
This is Mr. Waring.
Hi.
What do you think of the specimen?
You mean you want a diagnosis?
No, I've diagnosed his trouble myself. What I want you to do is give him a treatment.
Oh, sure.
Now, look, little man, put away the lead pipe.
You got it wrong, Waring. It's a very delicate instrument. You heard of them taking a spinal tap, didn't you?
Huh?
Well, I worked the other end. I'm just gonna tap your skull. No.
you feel, Mike?
Huh?
I don't know why I should try to revive you. This is the first time I can remember you being quiet in months.
When did you get here, Sergeant?
The superintendent phoned me after the brawl was over. Now, what went on here?
Well, you know that Rita Sherman you're holding?
The girl who murdered her boyfriend?
She didn't.
What makes you so sure?
She's my client.
It's silly of me to even ask. But it's funny Rita didn't tell me about it.
It was her husband who hired me.
What's his name?
Vincent Scolari. He told me it was his fault. He and Rita broke up. Rogers had nothing to do with it.
But you know Rita didn't kill him.
Yes, Corbett. This boy Jeff was quite a man with the ladies.
That I discovered for myself.
Well, did you discover anything about a girl named Pat Davis?
Pat Davis? No.
Well, Jeff kissed her off.
How do you know that?
I'll leave it to Rita.
You don't think I'd take her word for it?
Well, she may know something.
She might, but I doubt it. Otherwise, she certainly wouldn't have hired you. Well, let's find out. All right, Lions, open them up.
Hi, Al.
Hi, Hey, what happened to you?
He got that for using his head.
Huh?
Come on, open them up. Hello, Rita.
You're wasting your time, Sergeant. I am not answering any more questions.
You'll have to, Angel.
Who are you?
Mike Waring.
Mike Waring.
Yes, your husband hired me to act for you.
My husband?
Vincent Scolari.
All right. I give up. What's the answer?
Well, it's very simple, Rita.
I doubt it. I've done a lot of silly things in my life, but I never got married.
What?
But, you can stick around, Mr. Waring. Maybe we can do business.
Remember, tomorrow at your grocer's, you can get a wonderful new salad oil for your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil for home use ever offered by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft dressings. Kraft Salad Oil is a lighter-bodied oil, superfine to blend perfectly with other ingredients. Get a pint or quart bottle tomorrow at your grocer's. Ask for Kraft Salad Oil. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon. Just a few seconds have passed since Mike Waring learned that Rita Sherman was never a bride. From which our hero draws one conclusion. Obviously, if Rita was never married, her husband couldn't have hired Mike.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
You boys aren't fooling me, so you might just as well run along.
I tell you, this Scolari claimed he was your husband.
How could he have been?
Well, he gave me $500 to represent you. Here, look.
So what does that prove?
Well, what have I got to gain by a story like this?
I don't know. Maybe you're a cop.
I'm a private detective.
Are you any good?
The Falcon, good. Why, Sing Sing is loaded with people who'll be glad to vouch for him.
All right, Sergeant, knock off. Listen, Rita. You have no idea who this Scolari is?
Well, what did he look like?
Good-looking boy. At least he was before someone played Potsy on his face. About 5'11", dark hair.
Nope.
Spoke with a very slight accent.
I can't place him.
But he must be a friend of yours.
Well, how do you figure that?
Well, this was hardly the act of an enemy. Unless he was so confident I would foul this up and land you in the chair.
You could do that, too, you know.
No.
Listen, Mike, you sure you haven't imagined all this? How does Barney Davis fit into this?
Remember that Pat Davis I told you about?
Yeah?
Well, that's his wife.
Why didn't you say so before?
You didn't give me a chance. You know anything about this, Rita?
Well, only that Jeff used to see her occasionally.
Was he in love with her?
I wouldn't think so. He only bought one ticket for Canada.
Then you knew he was running out on you?
He was running out on Mrs. Davis. I was supposed to meet him there later.
Now, why would he run out on her?
Well, I wouldn't know for sure, but I think she gave him some money to invest.
Oh, how much money?
I have no idea.
Well, I have.
Huh?
An idea. I just got a hunch who this Vincent Scolari might be.
Who?
A fella named Tony Farrow. He works for Barney Davis.
He does?
He did the last I heard.
Well, what are we waiting for, Sergeant? Let's see if he's still gainfully employed. Hello, Barney.
Well, if it isn't my good friend, the Falcon.
Yeah, though a little the worse for wear.
Nah, how did that happen?
You don't really care. You know Sergeant Corbett?
Oh, sure. How are you, Sergeant?
Fine.
I brought him along to vouch for me. You wouldn't believe me when I told you I wasn't working for your wife.
Well, I believe you now.
That's very big of you. What convinced you?
Pat told me the truth.
Ah. Is your wife around?
No.
Where is she?
Out.
You mean you trust her alone?
What kind of a crack is that?
Oh, come on, Barney. Wake up.
You know the last guy who sounded off like that?
Was Tony Farrow.
How did you know about him?
He was up to see me. You made a bad enemy there.
I'm not worried.
Well, you should be. You know what he went and did?
No, but you're going to tell me anyway.
He hired me to work for Rita Sherman.
Well?
But don't you see his motive? He hoped that I could pin the Jeff Rogers murder on you.
Why me?
Because he hated you and you were a hot suspect. Your wife was seeing Rogers.
Listen, Waring, I told you before.
Come on, you've got to face it, Barney. You've been a patsy.
Take that back.
Watch it, Davis.
Now, believe me, that little girl never deserved anything you did for her, including murder.
What did you say?
Oh, why pretend, Barney? You heard me the first time. All right, Sergeant, make like a policeman.
I know I shouldn't ask questions, Mike.
No, don't be silly, Rita. I'd be disappointed if you didn't.
Well, all right then. What was this all about?
Oh, it was the oldest story in the world, Angel. Barney thought Jeff Rogers was going to steal his wife, so he took steps.
Said steps being to Jeff's room where he killed him, huh?
Exactly.
Well, how did you know that Barney was the guilty critter?
When I learned that Vincent Scolari was Tony Farrow.
Well, if your purpose was to confuse me, Mr. Waring, you succeeded.
Well, you know why Tony was beaten up?
Yeah? Because he made a crack about Barney's wife.
Mm-hmm, which came out when Barney was questioning him about 50 grand that was missing from the safe.
So?
So, if Tony had swiped the dough in addition to insulting Pat Davis, what do you think would have happened to him?
Barney would have killed him.
Mm-hmm. And the mere fact that Tony was alive therefore meant that Barney had checked up on the story and found it to be true. And once I realized that Barney knew about Rogers and his wife, I knew he'd killed him.
I get it.
Now, good for you. Any further questions, Angel?
Mm-mm.
Well, then it's my turn now. How is for you and me to...
Nope.
Now, how can you tell what I was going to say?
When it comes to that department, every woman's a detective. Good night, Angel.
There comes a time in the life of every homemaker when she has to fix a dinner fast, and that's when Kraft Dinner is such a help. You see, in just 7 minutes cooking time, Kraft Dinner makes delicious macaroni and cheese. Wonderful, tender macaroni with fine cheese flavor all through, just like I said, in only 7 minutes cooking time. That's because every package of Kraft Dinner gives you a special quick-cooking macaroni and just the right amount of Kraft grated for that grand cheese flavor. So tomorrow, get a couple of packages of Kraft Dinner.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
You are listening to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Brought to you by G3PL.com.
Two weeks from tonight at this time, the American album of familiar music returns to the air, bringing you the finest of light classical music. Styled in the popular manner, the American album of familiar music has been preferred listening for many, many years. It's tops for refreshing Sunday evening entertainment. Your favorite soloists return with the orchestra on the American album of familiar music, Sunday, August 27th, over most of these NBC stations. And now, Top Secret.
This story is Top Secret. Top Secret. Exciting stories of intrigue and espionage brought to you transcribed by NBC. And starring Ilona Massey as the Baroness Karen Geza, a woman who fought without protection, without recognition, and without fear for the forces of freedom. Tonight, as Assignment 10, the case of the tattooed pigeon.
Assignment 10 began and ended with tragedy. I had been assigned by Central Intelligence to trace leaks of important top-secret information from the Department of Internal Security in London to German intelligence in Berlin. A dozen other operators were working on the case with me, but in spite of tremendous effort, we had uncovered nothing. And then one Tuesday, I got an invitation. An invitation from Sir Roger Fenfield, Chief of Britain's Department of Internal Security. Hello?
Karen, it's Roger Fenfield.
Yes, Roger.
Karen, I have bad news. Horribly bad news. Leslie Howard has been killed in a plane crash.
Oh, Roger, no.
Yes, an hour ago.
Was the leak from your department?
Karen, I don't know. I just don't know.
Well, is there anything I can do?
I have a country place at Spurnhead. Can you come for the weekend?
Yes, of course.
The situation has become so desperate, I've decided to call in Everett Rowan.
Everett Rowan. For months, I had heard of this fabulous American. Ostensibly, he worked for a New York firm in London. Few people knew that he was one of Washington's most trusted agents, one of America's top spies. The train for Spurnhead left London at noon on Friday. Everett Rowan and I got a first-class compartment to ourselves.
Sabotage at Croydon, the affair at Birmingham, the blueprints of the Spitfire, the sinking of the Athenia, and now Leslie Howard's death.
8 vital leaks in the last 4 months.
All from Sir Roger Fenfield's department?
Yes.
But many people knew that Mr. Howard was making this trip.
Only the pilot and Roger Fenfield knew the route the plane was to take.
I see. Tell me, what goes on at Spurnhead?
It's Roger's country home. The very inside heart of the department has been moved up there.
Much of a staff?
An aide named Captain MacLeod, and a secretary, Miss Ames.
And a cook named Molly.
How do you know?
I asked to see their records too, Baroness, before you requisitioned them and put them in your little black briefcase.
Then you know about Molly?
I know that she's a cook, and harmless. There were 2 pages in her dossier, quite routine information. The last page is missing. I'd like to know why.
Our job, Mr. Rowan, is to discover how vital British secrets are getting to the enemy, not to persecute house servants.
Baroness, I know this business as well as you do. Roger Fenfield stole a page from the dossier Internal Security had on his cook. I want to know why.
Perhaps you'll find out this weekend.
Perhaps. Baroness.
Yes, Mr. Rowan?
Have you ever heard the expression, the oldest game in the world?
Well, I don't quite know what you mean.
The real criminal calls in the police to throw suspicion elsewhere.
Sir Roger Fenfield is one of the most respected men in England. He's had a long career in the diplomatic service. He's been head of internal security for 3 years.
Baroness, Sir Roger Fenfield is a liar.
Everett Rowan frightened me. We did not have to get involved with a cook, get into a witch hunt filled with ugly insinuations. For most of the afternoon, we sat in the train without speaking. It began to get dark, and there were rain clouds in the east. We got off at Hull and took a taxi through the gloomy October countryside. Soon we were skirting the shore of the angry-looking North Sea. The house was located at Spurnhead, a tiny finger of land with the North Sea on the east and the Humber River to the west. The taxi let us off at the gate, and we stood there in the twilight, Everett Rowan and I, looking at the huge stone house, bleak, gray, isolated.
Be interesting if that house could talk, wouldn't it?
Very.
Will Fenfield?
I'm going to ask him.
When?
After dinner. I want to question each one of them. MacLeod, Miss Ames, and Molly.
And Fenfield, especially Fenfield.
Mr. Rowan.
Yes?
I think you are a very honest man.
Thank you.
Along with being honest, will you try to be kind?
What would you suggest?
After dinner, before we start to question the others, let me have a few moments in his office with Roger.
Alone?
Alone.
Karen, I spend 12 hours a day in this office. Can't we have coffee with the others?
There are 4 people in this house, Roger. Philip McLeod, Jennifer Ames, Molly, and you. Routine security checks were made on all of them. I brought the files with me. Molly's records were borrowed by your office on July 16th and returned July 17th. Why is the last page of her dossier missing?
Because I stole it.
You what?
Stole it. Are you surprised? I have instant access to the files on any person in England.
Can you tell me why you took it?
Yes, I can. I have it here in my wallet. Here. You can read it if you like.
Thank you.
Molly has worked in this house for 32 years. I'm determined to protect her. Now you want to question Captain McLeod and Jenny.
If it's convenient, yes.
Where?
In the drawing room?
Is that where Rowan is?
Yes.
You go on up. I'll send Captain McLeod up in a moment.
They can come together. Send them both up.
Are you nervous, Jenny?
Yes.
Well, don't be.
I can't help it.
Jenny, for heaven's sake, don't panic. They'll get into that harbor tonight, and this will be the last time we sleep in this house. Now hang on to yourself. They can ask questions until they're blue in the face. They can't know. They can't. Well, Baroness, we don't know anything more than when we started. McLeod is an ex-prisoner of war, a flyer who escaped from Germany and transferred to internal security. Miss Ames is a veritable model of demure discretion and an orphan. Molly's a dear old family retainer. We're licked, Baroness.
Yes, I am afraid we are.
Unless the leak is through Roger Fenfield himself.
Oh, will you stop that, please?
Just the same, Baroness, I'd like to know what he's doing right now.
Make 5 copies of that, Jenny.
Yes, sir.
Type them up and mail them. Then you can quit for the night.
Yes, sir.
And don't look so depressed, Jenny. We'll beat this thing yet.
I hope so.
You seen a ghost or something?
Philip, I'm frightened. I'm so frightened I can hardly stand it.
For heaven's sake, Jenny, control yourself.
He wrote a memo. He said he'd come to the conclusion that the leak must be someone very close to him.
They've 1,200 employees in London. The leak could be anywhere. Now relax.
Then what are they doing here, the Baroness and Rowan? They're clever, Philip. Too clever. They're within an inch of stumbling on the whole thing.
Look, Jenny, if they sink that ship tonight, our job's finished. We'll pack up and be out of here in 5 hours. Maybe less.
What about Von Karsh?
I've written the message in duplicate. 1 for each pigeon. They're in the capsules. The moment I hear, I'll release both birds.
I'll get it. Hello? Who's calling, please? Oh, yes, sir. Just a moment. Mr. Churchill is on 081, sir.
Churchill? Can you hear them?
Yes.
Keep your hand over the mouthpiece.
For heaven's sake, will you shut up? Yes. They got through. They sank it.
When?
An hour ago.
Then we'll leave here at night.
The moment you get a chance, release those 2 pigeons.
Here it comes.
Captain McLeod, I'm leaving for London at once. Telephone the airfield to have my plane ready in half an hour.
Is something wrong, sir?
A German submarine torpedoed the Royal Oak at anchor in Scapa Flow.
The news burst upon England in an explosion of horror and stunned disbelief. Scapa Flow was considered impregnable. Only a few top naval people knew that the submarine traps and nets on the eastern approaches has been found inadequate. Under the greatest secrecy, they had been taken up to be repaired and rebuilt. Replacements and additions had been ordered in advance. Scapa Flow had been defenseless for only 52 hours, yet it was long enough. Out of 1,200 in the crew of the battleship Royal Oak, only 400 had been saved. Sir Roger left immediately for London. Mr. Rowan went with him. I decided to stay at Spurnhead. I had an eating, inward suspicion of the fear in this house. It was a fear. A fear so tangible I could almost smell it.
Philip, I'm frightened.
There they go.
Why did she stay? Why?
I'll take care of the Baroness, Jenny. Don't worry.
You're afraid, too. Why, you're sweating like a steer.
Take care of Molly first, then start working on the files in his office. Pack everything you think is important. I'll release the pigeons. The messages are written in duplicate and both birds are fed. Then I'll settle with the Baroness.
Are you going to...
I'm going to kill her, Jenny.
Why not bring her with us?
Too dangerous.
You are afraid of her.
Am I? Wait and see. Drop it. Here she comes.
I have never seen a man so agonized. He is positively grey with horror.
Yes. It's a tragedy.
Will Roger have to resign, Baroness?
I'm afraid he will. Have you lost something, Captain?
My handkerchief. Oh, here it is.
Are you warm?
It's been a bit of a shock.
Yes, it has. Good night. As I was going up to my bedroom, something white pushed itself into my mind. A handkerchief. He had wiped his forehead with a white handkerchief, and when he did, my heart began to pound. I walked past my bedroom down the hall. This was a clue. It had to be. There had to be a reason why a man in Captain McLeod's position carried loose grains of wheat in his pocket. I had seen them fall to the carpet downstairs when he pulled out his handkerchief. His door was unlocked. Nobody saw me go in. I searched it thoroughly, and underneath his bed I found them. 2 of them. Carrier pigeons in regulation army flight coops. The first bird hardly moved as I touched it. It was stuffed with food, with wheat. To my horror, I saw on the underside of the wing, next to the body, the letters TK. TK. Top core. German words meaning pigeon core. I opened the capsule around the bird's leg. Inside was a message, written in English. Rendezvous at agreed position, 54 degrees, 40 minutes, north latitude, 0 degrees, 10 minutes east, longitude with submarine B-14, 3 miles off Spurnhead, 2 a.m. this morning. McLeod. I closed the capsule quickly, replaced it around the bird's leg. Then I heard a noise. I crept from his room. I had the message in my hand. There wasn't time to examine the other pigeon. The house was in darkness. Everything was silent. Nothing moved. Slowly, I stole down the stairs to the telephone into the entrance hall.
Number, please.
Operator. There is a private landing field 2 miles outside Haddon. Can you connect me, please?
I beg your pardon, madam.
Operator, listen. This is a terribly urgent call. I'm speaking from Sir Roger Fenfield's house at Spurnhead.
Yes, madam. And what number did you want?
Sir Roger has a private landing field 2 miles outside Haddon. There is a telephone there.
How would the landing field be listed, madam?
I don't know how it would be listed.
Just a moment, madam.
Operator. Operator.
I'm sorry, madam. For security reasons, we are not allowed to give out that number.
Operator, you don't understand. In a few moments, Sir Roger Fenfield is taking a plane from that field for London. He's got to be stopped. I've got to speak to him.
I'm sorry, madam. Our orders are that for security reasons, that number is not to be given out under any circumstances.
Operator, there's someone coming. I'm in danger. Don't you understand? Sir Roger must not catch that plane. Dimly, I could see a figure at the head of the stairs. I felt the bullet graze my hair. I dropped the receiver to the floor and ran out the house. Dense woods bordered the driveway. The rain beat at my face. Gasping and stumbling, I made my way through the dense forest in the direction of the highway. I knew McLeod would kill me. I knew that somehow I had to get help. I pressed myself into the shelter of an enormous oak tree and stood there, gasping, terrified.
Baroness! I know you're in there, Baroness.
You're by the big oak tree. I know these woods very well. I don't want to kill you, but I can't spend all night chasing you. Will you come out, please? Baroness!
I stumbled on. I tripped and fell. I got up. Branches tore off my clothes. I could only guess at the direction of the road. I could hear him behind me in the darkness, cruel, relentless, calculating. For 20 minutes we played this terrifying hide-and-seek in the wet, soaking blackness of the forest. Then almost in the front of me, I saw headlights crawling through the fog. It was the highway from Spurnhead to Hull. The rain beat at my face. I had lost one of my shoes and my foot was bleeding. Desperately, I stumbled on toward the road. Somewhere behind me was death. Ahead of me was a car that meant people, safety. I had to reach it. I had to. Just a few yards more. Then I heard him almost directly behind me. I crouched down, not 10 feet from the road. The car drew closer. I crouched there without moving. When the car was beside me, I would jump out and scream. I took a deep breath. This scream would be heard all the way to London.
Shut up, Baroness, or you'll get it right now. Now, I'll take you home the easy way.
Mr. Rowan, the pilot is ready to take off.
I'll be right there. Yes, operator. Yes? All right, thanks.
What is it?
The operator says a woman with a Hungarian accent asked for this number. The operator wouldn't give it to her, said it was unlisted for security reasons. Then she said she heard a shot over the phone.
A shot?
That's what she said. Supposing I call the house and make sure everything's all right.
Well, give me the phone. I'll call myself.
All right.
Number, please.
Spurnhead 4081, please.
One moment. Hello?
Jenny,
What, Sir Roger, what is it?
are you all right?
Why, of course.
And MacLeod and the Baroness?
Well, the Baroness is in bed. MacLeod and I are working.
And everything's all right?
Yes, of course.
All right, Jenny. We're just taking off for London. Good night. That was Jenny. Everything's all right. The operator was hearing things.
I don't believe it, Sir Roger.
Oh, nonsense. Telephone operators make mistakes all the time.
I mean, I don't believe you.
You what?
Go ahead and take the plane. I'm driving back to Spurnhead.
Baroness, if I have to hit you again, I'll break your jaw. I'm telling you to keep quiet.
You'll never get away with it. Never. Baroness, we have gotten away with it. They'll get you if it takes forever.
Jenny, smash that teletype machine.
Right.
In 2 hours, we'll be on a submarine for Germany, Baroness. And you're coming with us.
There's nothing left in the files.
Smash the radio.
We can't. Coastal Patrol would know it was out of order. Come on, let's get down to the dock.
Where's the kerosene?
There, in the can.
Did you lock the window?
Yes. Use lots of it.
Well, we don't want the whole house to burn, just his papers. He won't know what we've taken and what we've left behind.
Hurry, Philip, please.
I'm finished. Get outside, Jenny, and keep the Baroness covered.
After you, Baroness.
I'm going to light a match and then make a dive for the door. Ready?
Ready.
That does it. You took care of Molly?
Yes, she won't come to for a week.
Captain MacLeod, please, I'm soaked through. Can I have a coat?
Certainly, Baroness. We're going out the front way. You can take one of Roger's from the closet in the hall. I want your voyage to be comfortable. We're in position now. Shut it off.
Right.
See anything?
What time is it?
10 minutes to 2. You watch north, I'll watch south.
Captain MacLeod.
Baroness, Please keep quiet. I dislike hitting women. I'm telling you to shut up.
Flash your light once.
Too risky. There are coastal patrol ships all over the place.
You're sure we're in the right position?
Of course I'm sure. I've had that message written for weeks. I know it by heart. 53 degrees, 40 minutes north latitude, 0 degrees, 10 minutes east longitude.
Captain McLeod, I found your pigeons.
Philip.
I took the message out of the capsule. I left it lying on the floor inside the door of Roger Fanfield's house.
Did you really?
Your submarine will not be here.
Tell her, Jenny.
There were 2 pigeons, Baroness.
I know that.
There were 2 messages, both the same, one for each bird.
Two messages?
The pigeons would be in Hull in 20 minutes, when Karsh would radio at once. So if the sub is 30 miles out, it should be here by 2 o'clock. Don't try to fool Germans, Baroness. It can't be done.
Coastal Baker calling it or Charlie. Coastal Baker calling it or Charlie. Did you receive me over?
Why don't they answer, Mr. Rowan? Why don't they answer?
Take it easy, Molly. You've been great this far.
Mr. Rowan, how could she? Jenny hit me with a gun on the head. I've known that child all her life.
You can't tell about people, Molly, ever. You sure they took the motorboat?
Oh, yes, sir. I heard it.
If I'm wrong, I'll have to leave England.
Why don't they answer?
Transmitter may have been damaged by the fire. It must have gotten pretty hot in this room.
Into Charlie calling Coastal Baker. Are you receiving me? Come in, please.
Oh, God be praised.
Quiet. Coastal Baker calling it or Charlie, receiving you loud and clear. Over.
Your message received and understood. Coastal Patrol notified to watch for motorboat. Please repeat position. Repeat position.
Position taken from small paper found in hall of Fenfield House at Spurn Head. Repeating message. Rendezvous at agreed position, 53 degrees, 40 minutes north latitude, 0 degrees, 10 minutes east longitude, with submarine B-14, 3 miles off Spurn Head, 2 a.m. this morning. Signed McLeod. Over.
Position received and understood. North Sea Patrol ordered rise and shine. Navy interceptor proceeding this position, also rise and shine. Out.
Well, Molly, that's that. All we can do now is wait.
What's meant by rise and shine?
That means the British Navy's fighting mad.
Well, then I think I'll make you and I a cup of tea. For 2 hours we drifted 3 miles off Spurn Head. The rain cut at our faces. We drift, correct position, drift again. Suddenly a huge black shape broke through the surface of the angry sea, not 20 feet from the little boat. The submarine had reached the rendezvous. A searchlight picked us out, ringing us with a dazzling circle of brilliant light, blinding us.
We've made it. We've made it. There's the sub. They found us.
Ahoy, B-14!
Why don't they answer? I can't see anything. The light is blinding.
Ahoy! B-14!
They're opening the conning tower.
Ahoy, B-14! McLeod here. Aufpassen für Kontakt. Beruhigen Sie sich.
Philip, what's he saying?
You keep calm. We'll be safe in a minute.
Aufpassen den Tau.
A rope. He's throwing us a rope.
Aufpassen den Tau.
Ready for rope. Got it.
Keep still, Baroness. We want you alive.
Oh, no, you don't. Let me go. Let me go. I'll drown before I get on the German submarine.
Give me a hand, B-14.
Beruhigen Sie sich, Captain McLeod. His Majesty's submarine R-27 has a 50-millimeter cannon trained right smack on your boat. Please don't make us use it. We've just cleaned the gun.
Right up until the last minute, I thought it was a German submarine.
The Navy can work fast when it has to. Did McLeod confess, Sir Roger?
Yes.
And the real Captain McLeod is still in a concentration camp in Germany.
Or dead, we don't know. This imposter took his papers, his credentials, identification, everything. For over a year, a German speaking perfect English has been working for internal security. The real McLeod grew up in India. Nobody in England knew him, That's how the impersonation was possible.
Well, how about the girl?
When she realized the submarine was British, she jumped into the water. She drowned almost immediately.
Baroness, it was mighty smart of you to drop that message right at the door. I wonder if the other pigeon got through.
It did. The German sub reached the rendezvous and was sunk by the boat that rescued Karen.
Well, I've one more question. What about that last page in Molly's dossier?
Molly is a wonderful woman. When she was 20, she got into trouble with a man who loved her very much, but who couldn't marry her.
Why couldn't he?
Because Molly wouldn't have him. She refused him a dozen times. You see, Mr. Rowan, Jennifer Ames was Molly's daughter.
I suspected she was.
The girl never knew that Molly was her mother. She was sent to the best schools, and I kept her here as my secretary to give Molly happiness. The last page of the dossier, which I took the liberty of confiscating, listed Jennifer Ames as Molly's child.
Will she never marry this man?
No. She keeps insisting that he has a great career, that she is just a cook.
Roger, I have a feeling Molly would marry you now. Why don't you ask her once more?
You have just heard Ilona Massey as the Baroness Karen Gazer in another transcribed story of intrigue and espionage brought to you by NBC. Here is Miss Massey to tell you about next week's show.
Next week, a story of a church that sheltered evil. A trip to Brussels and an escape. A top-secret story called The Church Without a Cross.
Top Secret is written, directed, and produced by Harry W. Junkin. Heard in support of Miss Massey tonight were Louis Van Rooten, Alfred Shirley, David McKay, Brooke Byron, and Bryna Rayburn. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. This is Fred Collins speaking. Take It or Leave It provides gay entertainment for you next on NBC.
You have been listening to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR, brought to you by G3PL.com. Don't forget to subscribe for more videos.
I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to Old Time Radio Research Group for their remarkable efforts in preserving and archiving the captivating world of old time radio programs. Their dedication to safeguarding these precious audio gems ensures that future generations can relish the enchanting stories, music, and entertainment of the past. Their invaluable contribution allows us to step back in time and experience the magic of radio history firsthand. Their link is in the description below.